fortify their structures. Good work.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Way to go! Radiant's bottom tower is completely gone. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. About the Radiant. They sure know how to kill Roshan.
Well, well, well. Look at the camera on 10.
I feel very similar about them to the way I feel about dolphins.
They're kind of like doryfish, you know, weren't they just...
Kill.
Dire's middle tower just took a big beating. It's gone.
Measure of power.
Dominating.
Team 40, they're going up to Dire's bottom tower.
Mega kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Oh, great. Dire's bottom tower just got destroyed. Oh, boy. Dire's bottom tower's getting hit.
Bounty.
Radiant team ban.
And Lyrical guiding you through Among Us versus TNC Predator, probably one of the most hotly anticipated matches of this entire tournament, even, you know, group stage, playoffs, anything. This is what people want to see, and we're happy to deliver it.
I felt like that last game, the last series, was a lot of fun. You know, I think you had said that like you felt like it was a much higher tier of Dota than we saw yesterday. I'm hoping that we get a similar thing here. I'm not sure where I'd rate these teams in comparison to the other two, the upper bracket. My gut is telling me that TNC I'd probably rate like slightly above Motivate.Trust, but that would just be the experience.
Oh man.
Let me see what their group stage standings were between these two teams. I believe TNC got higher.
Motivate finished first,
Motivate topped it, yes.
Yeah.
But I mean between these two teams.
Oh, okay.
They should be 2 and 3, right?
Among Us,
so.
I think Among Us was 4th because they were in the tiebreaker, right?
That would make sense.
But I think the first place got to choose their opponent, maybe, because that's why. That's the only reason that would make sense that Trust did not play against them.
Yeah, so TNC went 4-4-1, which means 4 wins, 4 draws, and 1 loss.
Okay.
Among Us went 3-4-2, which is 3 wins, 4 draws, 2 losses.
And how did these two teams match up when played?
Great question. Let's see. So Among Us versus TNC.
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta pick a
They split 1-1. That was on October 24th, so quite a while ago.
This is, you know, I think for me most compelling because it's like the revenge story for March. You know, this is the team that you know, booted him out. They said we're going on it without you, and here's March. You know, it's not like a new permanent team for him. I don't imagine Abed's leaving EG.
Didn't he announce that he was coaching Q1 now or something? Right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's officially a coach.
Radiant team
So yeah, we'll see what happens with March and with this team and some of these players. Also, I don't know if T1 have a team right now. They might be picking up some of these players. That's a possibility.
Right.
Who knows? A lot of talent. You know, Cuckoo, In Your Dream, really big names, of course, who are kind of free agents right now. Zephyr's had a lot of success in the past as well.
That's the other, like... Well,
yep.
But yeah, this is an interesting opening so far from TNC.
Yeah.
Mars with like strength hero and then percentage-based healing. I am loving it.
Phoenix kind of gets instantly countered though with Gyrocopter to an extent. You want these heroes that don't really have to spend too much of their DPS trying to kill the egg, and Gyrocopter's a great hero at doing that with Flat Cannon.
But I think in 4 it's much more about the Sunray.
True.
The egg ends up being thought almost.
When you're versing, like, Gyro, you just have to position it defensively so that he can't... the egg, you're never going to egg right on top of him. Right? You're going to egg so that he has to run to it to hit it, and
you better pick your
you're going to have an arena too, so you can place it outside or something. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to make this game. Mars on your team.
It might be a bit of a denial pick as well, because actually Among Us's most picked hero, they're tied between 3 heroes. Phoenix, Lina, and you wouldn't guess the third one, Silencer.
Ooh.
Are the 3 most picked heroes.
I love Silencer. That hero's awesome.
That's Among Us. And then for TNC Predator this month, their most picked heroes have been Phantom Assassin, Enchantress, Mirana, and Phoenix. So they definitely like the Phoenix as well.
Gyro feels like it should fit within this meta that we have right now, but it always feels kind of...
Came back. I guess their little disconnection was
This hero just... I don't know. It's been nerfed a few times here and there. It just doesn't feel it does enough as like a true carry in a lot of ways. Has some pretty garbage talents.
Yeah.
Like, it's the one here you get level 25 and you're just like, what? Like, how are these my level 25 talents? Like,
I do think people have not found the proper use for the 3 homing missile charges. I think that there is a skill cap involved, because I think a lot of carries just like WWW.
Yes.
You got 10
And
seconds.
then like you
carry
get
player
like
mindset.
0.1 seconds more stun and like a little bit more damage. But I think if you shoot it at like 3 different targets, there's a lot of potential.
To buy a vintage,
It's just, it still is not going to be as good as like
Yes, it's still bad.
one of those other ones.
if you're a hard carry, you're going to hit level 25, and then none of your level 25 talents complement you as a carry.
Sure.
Like, the triple homing missile doesn't make you a better, stronger, or scarier carry in any way whatsoever. I don't know. Gyro's 25 talents need to be overhauled.
I think about it compared to, granted, like mid laners, Scream of Fear, like
Meld
TA
Bash.
Bash, like sort of game-changing things.
Global cooldown is just a meme at this point.
Dude,
I
used
don't
to
know.
go Ags whenever that was the Ags. That was good times.
Yeah.
I'd split push with the best of them.
What if it was like level 10 talent? Would you take it then?
That would be really good. Too strong.
You think
It
so?
would be too strong. For a carry to be able to
Yeah.
globally contribute that
Yeah.
much damage would be too strong.
Yeah.
I could take it at a 20. I would be down for a 20.
But to me, that would
What's
be
his other 20 talent?
That's a
Right?
great question.
I
All of
think
his
he has-
talents are
he has-
garbage.
Yeah,
That's all I
that's
know.
the thing. He has garbage talents across the. I mean, I think at level
Movement
10 he
speed?
gets some plus damage, which is 10 and 15.
He has a
talents worth fine.
move speed talent
and
also,
then
I
the
think.
cooldown.
Yeah, there is a cooldown because then you can get the cooldown with the global.
Hey,
Good
look
stuff.
out.
Yeah, one of the 20 is cooldown, I'm pretty sure, and you just never get that either.
All right, so at 10 he gets 16 damage or 200 health.
Those
Pretty
are
good
fine.
talents.
Those are good double
200
10s.
is nice.
15 is minus 40-second cooldown.
Oh, that's the cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, at 15. And
okay.
alternative is 0.4-second homing missile stun duration.
Come on, Dire Team, pick it.
0.4?
0.4. Yeah, and this
I
is a
think
carry.
you probably get the cooldown then, but
Yeah.
even then you don't feel good about getting.
Just you farm with it, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't help you be a carry.
20 is 16 rocket barrage damage.
Right.
Or 30 movement speed.
Again, it's like you're getting a talent to buff up your nuke, which is only good in the early game
Yeah.
as a
Yes.
carry.
Yeah, I think
talents-
everyone takes 30 movement speed.
You better
And then the
pick your
25s you already
hero.
mentioned.
5
Global cooldown
Right.
at 3 homing missile charges.
Worst talents in Dota 2. I can't
Rough
think of
stuff.
any hero who comes close.
Yeah,
Radiant team
they're
pick.
pretty garbage.
Queen.
This is we've had a draft in the meantime.
We have. Had a few
Where
heroes
I just
pop
had
up.
I like playing Gyro, and I get angry every time I play.
Every time you hit you get that extra
Yeah.
sound effect that
Right.
you get a talent, you're like, oh boy, and you're like, wait, I'm playing Gyro.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of
Oh,
this.
man, there's
Yep.
only 10 seconds left to pick a hero.
Yeah, so we got some heroes. So yeah, IO Gyro, this is the first time that Among Us have been playing Gyrocopter. So clear strategy in mind with the IO, obviously. Not the most popular combo these days, but still a tried and tested duo. And then Earth Spirit and Queen of Pain to follow up. Meanwhile, for TNC, as we saw earlier, the Phoenix and the Mars, and now a Grimstroke followed up.
Get like tank. The rest of TN. There's going to be a damage drop off at a
Radiant
certain.
team ban.
Just get BKBs and use. Yeah, just get a Spectre. So like, just get tanky, and they're gonna run out of damage. I think on Among Us. I love Grimstroke as a hero. It's really cool against.
No, yeah.
But
Oh,
I
man,
feel like this
there's
hero
only
is
10
underpicked.
seconds left to pick a hero.
Dire Team ban.
Grimstroke's really good.
Do you think there's any
Radiant
possibility
team
that this IO tries to gear up for the attacking who your tether target attacks kind of build? Because, you know, Gyrocopter, one of the few heroes that you could take advantage of that with an IO if you've got like a Deso or something like that.
That comes, I guess, just too late though in the
That's
game.
true.
Probably.
Yeah.
I assume this is a support
yeah,
IO.
I guess that's the question I'm leading towards. Is there any chance
Yeah.
this is a core IO? And I guess it's like a support quap?
I just, yeah, I
Team, you gotta pick
think
a
it's. I guess yeah, support Quap it would make sense. I don't think it makes
Right.
sense if Quap and IO are both cores.
Right.
You can't do it with the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
10 seconds to pick your hero.
So then I guess that means that we're looking for an offlaner for Among Us, and for TNC, likely looking for a mid laner? Yeah, it'll
They
be a
figured-
Void Spirit.
It is last pick for Among Us, so I think this Quap could be an offlaner. That's like a Quap Earth Spirit lane sounds decent.
Versus a Spectre.
Yeah. The 3-position Quap is, I think, something Cuckoo's kind of done in the past
10
as well.
seconds to pick
I
your
really
hero,
like
you
the Void Spirit pick.
moron.
I want something like K
5
or
seconds, Morty.
some
It'll
other
be fine.
big Armel here that can just like healed up. And
Someone needs to do something on the map, though. Like, I understand what you were saying with just getting tanky all beyond all recognition, but like,
right.
during 15 to 20 minutes, 25 minutes, someone needs to do something on the map. You can't
the
all just
Mars.
like...
Get in there with Mars.
Well, that's why I think Mars' responsibility should have been to tank up, build aura items, maybe even
guess.
build some initiation capabilities.
So you don't go blink on.
Yeah, I think so.
At least like a playable matchup. Quap. You can late when the dagger comes out and stuff.
Yeah, I think the Void Spirit offers quite a bit as far as getting the backlines as well. Combine them with the Spectre. Like, this IO is going to have a pretty tough game against Void Spirit and Spectre.
Yeah.
Physical damage from one, magic from the other. Not easy or fun. They might... And then against the co-op, you've got the Yules plus Remnant kind of combo for some lockdown and control, so...
So they need an offlaner.
Doom's banned out, Underlord's banned out, Sand King's banned out.
Go Darkseer, maybe.
You love some Darkseer. When was the last time you saw Darkseer, though?
It was like or something. It wasn't great.
What region?
They all
I
blend
think
together.
you're making stuff up.
They all blend
I have
together.
not seen Darkseer in quite a
It
while.
was China. It was
okay.
Darkseer Clockwork, Snapfire mid. I was
Oh, Snapfire.
yeah.
Okay, so who's the 3 position? Is it going to be
Hey,
Quap? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep,
Cuckoo Quap.
Oh, that's a classic.
That is a classic, actually.
This was my favorite hero that I watched when we played mid. It was like my absolute favorite thing was seeing a Cuckoo Queen of Pain, because it perfectly embodies his play style of just min max to the fullest.
Let's see what he can get away with. We're going to jump to a quick break, but when we return, we shall begin TNC versus Among Us game number 1.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
We are back. Game number 1, TNC Predator versus Among Us. This is the banner match of the day, possibly of the tournament, and hopefully it delivers, because we've been having a lot of 2-0s.
Oh my god.
Good luck, have fun, Febby.
Well, so they said good luck, have fun to March, and then good luck, have fun to be afterwards. Some good stuff. Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa!
It's all happening. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
Can we actually can we get a
It's
scroll up here? Can we take it from the
spicy
top
in
here, Aosin, please? I'm curious what all we missed here.
Fake news.
Yeah, good luck, have fun, Febby. Fake news, stop giving to fake news people.
Wow.
Good luck. Yeah, you kicked yourself, not us.
Still Jit goes ham in the dollar store.
Meow.
Wait, what?
Marge didn't respond to it as well.
I mean, March is a high road kind of guy, doesn't. Oh my god, he was hitting Roche.
How did they do it?
Map hacks.
There's a lot of alt chatting going on right now. This is great.
I love it.
So I think that that's all in good fun.
Of course.
They all love each other. I think they're all still friends.
Well, there's that pesky horn.
Or they're not. Make up your own minds. I love that Cuckoo's still tagged up as geek.
I don't even know if you can change the tags right now, because they're no official roster locks, so
Right.
there's nothing to lock into. They should just make your guilds be your clan tag.
So Zephyr, to me, it's been one of the more recent standouts out of the Southeast Asia region. I think this guy's been getting a lot better. He's been around the scene, I think, for a bit, but recently he's been really showing up. So definitely somebody to watch in this one.
Speaking of players to watch, Abed versus Armel in the mid lane. two of the standout SEA mid laners.
And both on heroes with like so much potential.
Yes. These are the two players who are going to set the whole tempo for this game. Kind of know what to expect from Spectre and Gyro as far as hitting some creeps, trying to get as much farm as possible, but watching this mid lane and the root control that can come out and plays that they will make.
I don't know. March is starting to participate.
Hey, turn it off, VPN. Great. Amazing.
Don't act like you know us.
Oh, no.
Gabby and Armel
March
both had the
beat us.
exact same thought. You're like, you think you know us so well.
Oh, dude, even the admin's getting in on it. I like it.
It's so good.
Why so hostile?
Jeez.
Distortions.
Oh no. Unbelievable.
I'll be honest, I can't tell if it's satire or not at this point. It's too difficult.
It's a good point. I don't know. I think it's. You guys ever miss your
Poor KP!
Oh wow.
He's just caught in the middle. His parents divorced. He doesn't know who to live with.
Dude, this is amazing.
This is amazing. I love this.
Jeez. X. Drop name. Please don't drop name. Please. Good old March, though. It's interesting, too, because I feel like a lot of TNC are sort of on the youngerish side.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like kind of, I don't know, it's like March sort of...
Respect your elders.
He felt like sort of like he inhabited the like fear spot for Southeast Asia, kind of.
The mushy spot for Southeast Asia.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to make the corollary over to like NA and how people interact with him, but I guess it's the same as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Mushi kind of, whenever I think about him, it sort of was like, there was like a reverence about him from other Southeast Asia players. That's kind of what I felt like the connection was.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Fear, it felt like everybody was kind of just, he was one of the guys with the rest of the teammate.
Oh,
and that's
so.
what it feels like with March. Kind
Yeah,
of.
I think Fear's a good kind of parallel to make with what kind of how March has fit into many of the teams he was on in Southeast Asia. It's like a older veteran player over there. And it's weird because like these TNC players and the core like 3 or 4 players in the team who've stuck together, it's like they've been around a while now, but I still like consider them to be like these young kind of star players. Sure. Like Gabby and Armel, I think they're still probably only fairly early 20s, if that. But they have a ton of international experience, a ton of international success as well.
Totally. 7 minutes. Good to know. Hopefully there's no more issues. This matchup mid is probably going to be one of the things to watch for. You know, how well do they sort of get out of there? I would be shocked if anybody ends up getting solo killed, but there's a possibility, I guess.
If it happens, who's solo killing who?
Ember kills Void.
We're talking about players, though. Who's the player that's going to get killed by the other one?
Oh, looks like Cooper might get killed by Gabby.
Come on, ends up getting the finish there.
And the torrents.
Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. That was nothing fancy to that,
As
really.
soon as I saw that, I was like, why don't I see this combo more frequently? Because people really loved the Ricky Grimstroke combo for the longest time because of how easy it was to pull off Inkswell. That was a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Which, granted, you're only able to get away with it right now when Quap does not have Blink. But I guess most offlaners, that seems pretty easy to execute.
So I'm gonna say this, that I actually think I'm gonna be contrarian a little bit as Gabby just dies. I'm assuming that was him wanting to die. Maybe he like bought out or something and then was gonna come back in with full HP or something.
Yeah, he didn't lose too much gold, just 30 gold.
Nice. But I think that the way that one of those two players gets a solo kill is by overextending and then the other one outplays them.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. So it feels like it's more likely that Armel would be the one to get the kill because Ember is the one that's more likely to be able to find a kill attempt.
But Ember's got a Fairy Fire, so the layers of outplay will continue to build on each other.
Yeah, that one guy from the Princess Bride.
He built up the resistance to Iocan.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
Yeah, the poison, where
Yeah.
he poisons both of them.
But it was the more like, you know that the poison's there. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right, yeah, exactly.
So far, so good for the Mars, too. KP's having a good game.
This is a very early point in Bulwark. I wonder why. I mean, you are against two ranged heroes, but...
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a KP style. Like, he likes to go for the more kind of defensive, safe lane. He's not an off-laner who's going to be playing aggressive, looking for the kills as much. Here's the outplay we talked about.
Very fire burn.
Even coming in. Tim's going for it?
Oh, he lands one of them, but I think it's only level 1.
And he cancelled the dive. Well, he didn't cancel the dive at the right time, I guess.
Zephyr ends up going down. Gabby?
Oh.
Deny?
I don't think he's even going to tick. He's got a tango. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. I thought he had a vision of the Spectre, and I was like, whoa.
I think Whitemon's actually going to die here with the creep wave, so...
And March ends up getting the pick off on our Mel, just farming away.
Oh, he was going for the 4-minute rune, probably. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That must have been
He was getting greedy, trying to get the bottle refill.
Where's the tip? Where's the meditative beeps?
That looks like one of those kills that Spectre and Brimstroke get the kill, but it's not worth it because of how much damage they take. Like, you miss out on so much farm when you're kind of low health against Queen of Pain, so you're just kind of sitting back, regenning up.
Well, that's the thing. You know, Cuckoo goes down, but they're keeping Gabby well below the... Well, I guess not well below the Jacopter, but somewhat below the Jacopter.
He's got a double ring of regen. It's not too devastating.
No. But also, that means his net worth has been inflated.
Yeah, but I think this is a typical build these days for Spectres. It was like whenever that Ring of Tarrasque build was super popular, you're like, I don't really need to buy as many Tangos. Whitemon attempts to make a move towards the 5-minute bounty, but gets met by the two offlaners.
Easy. That's one of my favorite voice lines for a Deny. So good.
My favorite is Death Prophet's, no.
Go with it. Uh-oh. Abby. A little bit more trouble there. Slowed.
Daggered offensively.
Yeah, he wanted to slow. And it worked.
It's going to keep him alive for now. Still ticking down to that dagger hit, but the right clicks come through onto Whitemon too. And again, it sort of speaks to what you're talking about of on the kill there.
Yeah,
bringing us out.
The Spectre Gyro CSs weren't that different, but the Spectre's buying way more regen here. The net worth difference kind of highlighting that a bit. Whereas Io is just going to provide that kind of endless regen for the Gyro. A bit. Follow it up.
Then able to steal away a bounty rune also.
Under attack.
This offlane Queen of Pain's looking kind of okay. Haven't seen much of it recently at all. Have you guys been seeing much offlane Queen of Pain?
Nope. As soon as the Shadow Strike nerf happened, everything other than mid lane pretty much fell off from what I saw.
Like Cuckoo's one of the few players I've seen do it here and there. But it's definitely a common thing. Perhaps it's just an offlaner that's maybe a counter to Spectre. You just kind of bully the Spectre with the constant dagger spam.
Well, maybe problem. Kill there on the Zephyr, and he was trying to wait for that blink back.
Oh wow, she dies actually because of Void Spirit rotation.
Bottom tower's under attack.
Very well played.
So first mid rotation happens. It's going to be on the side of Radiant.
Yeah, I feel like I'm surprised someone like Ember doesn't show up there. He had the regen rune, right? You told me someone was going to suddenly show up then. The Ember theoretically has full health, full mana, and a TP scroll, so TP and you have a guaranteed kill on Spectre because of Fire Remnant. Amel making the earlier move and getting rewarded for it.
Beds just keep farming up. That's how he wants to play this game. I guess that is something to be said as like kind of they don't have a ton of lockdown for him inside of like I guess if he gets caught next to somebody with Grim ulti. Meanwhile, all cooldown used. Spear back the other way. Gabby making the rotation. The heal coming in, and Abed trying to keep the turnaround going. They bring down one. In Your Dream is going to live. Beautiful performance there.
That was just great timing for Ember. He was already on his way to the top lane, and KP was just like, bro, I'm gonna get an arena off, and Ember's like, perfect. I'm already ready to turn around this gank attempt.
Gabby gets back to the bottom side of the map off of the haunt.
Big cooldown though, and it's not like maybe one they are required to be playing around here in the early game, but you know, for Spectre, it's the one time you can kind of contribute.
And oftentimes I feel like Spectres use it as a way to get to another lane. They're like, I want to go to your safe lane now. I don't want to be in my safe lane anymore. I'm going to get a kill and take it over. But she had to come back and deal with Cuckoo's Queen of Pain.
Which pressure forward, eating the dagger, and necessarily where you would love to be.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Anticipating that we're going to see that Blade Mail build, which is pretty nice against like the Queen of
Radiant's
Copter
middle
with all
tower
that
is under
like
attack.
thrown out.
I feel like we're going to see this gyro really accelerate here. Doesn't have the farming item yet, but just with an IO and stacks. Whereas Spectre's going to be kind of jungling, but very slowly. The Spectre's really far behind. Doesn't have a lane to farm, so things looking kind of rough for TNC, even though the gold is somewhat even right now.
Really annoying. Particularly because like you have to sort of bury out and like keep farming with the dagger and everything. If you're not farming with dagger, then you're crazy. Rotation in, Tim's ends up going down. Everything looking good so far for Among Us.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to deal with this Ember Spirit. Like you said, there's a real minimal lack of lockdown. There's eventually going to be the Yules on the Void Spirit, but that means that he's not going to have the Ags for a while. So it's your trade-off of a single target disable with the Yules into Remnant versus the AoE silence as White One goes down for trying to get that bot bounty rune.
By one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Time marched out of there. Or was over in the air. Well,
Looks like Dire's
go back
structures
together
are
with Inyo.
fortified.
We start to get some pressure on their mid, the bottom rather.
The rune of regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, fine, but also not farming, so
Oh, Radiant's bottom
not really
tower
any
is under
easy
attack.
places on the map for him to go to where he's going to
Fortified their
not get
structures.
pressured out of the
You know what I'm
lane.
talking about?
You kind of mentioned, Gabe, you don't really want to be
Radiant's
jungling
bottom
as a
tower is
Spectre,
under attack.
typically.
This is it just doesn't feel very good for TNC right now.
Done for.
TP. Top side now. Bam.
That
Bam.
was Earth Spirit ultimate.
Yeah, I don't know who he thought he could kill.
That magnetizer was about.
I don't know. They feel really lost on TNC right now. And every little bit of time that's spent where they're just farming up this IO Gyro is really big.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think they feel they're feeling it too. They know their Spectre is not keeping up with Gyro. Gyro's just been off the map farming stacks, so KP smokes up, finds an opening here.
Relocate
Have to go for
begins.
damage.
And
Zoop.
they're out.
Couldn't kill him fast enough.
And they can't stay here either.
Yeah, they're
Oh my. Oh my goodness.
Chain
KP
connects.
gets caught, and just like that, they bring him down.
I see the logic behind all of TNC's movements. I think Among Us are just playing really well. Because, like, sure, you should invade that triangle at this stage of the game. You should go to defend that tower. You should find ways to make space for your Spectre, but it's not really happening.
I think the way you make that work when you're playing an IO Gyro is you have to bring your Void Spirit, though. He's the one who can kind of jump and get the IO, stop the relocate from happening potentially.
Yeah, but he doesn't have an item yet, though. This
Yeah.
Void Spirit still needs, like, one major item completion before you can actually start to scare any of the supports.
Radiant's bottom tower, could ya?
Well, TD there, now picked up for Abed.
Oh, good guy. Abed refills the bottle.
Ruins his own bottle.
Yep.
This is weird. It's like it's slow and steady. I mean, I guess at the same time, like Gabby now is gonna have Blade, and they can sort of fight if they want to. I guess it just feels like we've been saying a lot of bad things about TNC, but at least he's gotten the blade mail.
And it's very much a one team fight kind of game for them. Like, yeah, that pickoff didn't work, and maybe they're not going to have much happen for them over the next 5 minutes. Nice falling blade through.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh my god!
Wow. Still finds him.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yes,
and it's a lot of damage. Haunt died.
Yeah.
Under attack.
Okay.
Oh,
He's out of there.
Oh, the relocate. Oh.
Oh my
That's
god.
sick. That was sick. Oh, that was really cool. I like that a lot.
Oh, man. Well, he gets out. But yeah, it really is just one team fight. That's all you need. And with Mars, Phoenix, Spectre Haunt, like, they're going to have a very scary team fight if everything suddenly connects and clicks together. The Inkswell stun as well on top of that. Nope, they think better of it.
Dude, let the man finish his Yules. God, he's so close.
Like, I think around that 20-minute stage, TNC, even if they're down on gold, are just going to be the much scarier lineup.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Again. Jump now onto this Phoenix, and it's like they're going to be able to kill. I think it's like, again, talking about how cool that play was by Gabby. He calling blades through the tree, hides off to the side so he doesn't get rolled on, and then as the relocate's coming in, he managed to like outmaneuver the taunt to escape the game. Like,
do you think it was intentional haunt timing?
I mean,
seeing the relocate, knowing he would have a safe time.
That's what I'm wondering.
Because he didn't pinball around. Some panic specters are just like, oh, I need to find somewhere. But this one was like calculated. He reality'd specifically to either Gyro or Io's illusion, and it seemed very intentional. This is a fat stack.
Big though.
He's struggling a little without the Ags, but slow and steady.
The Ag's done for him. And if there is one thing to be said, like all 3 of the cores for TNC are all farm. Not quite as much as the Ember and...
Oh boy, Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And a bit longer to bring down than you'd hope. Fairly tanky boy in their Earth Spirit, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Continuing to farm is in your dream, and...
Yule's now completed for the Void Spirit. A lot of items completed. Mech completed. Aghanims completed for the Gyrocopter.
Holy locket after. Slow and steady decline. Phil, drop the arena down, seeing if they can find an opening on a Cuckoo. Sonic Wave is already out there. The Supernova going as well, but it's dead. So they lose 2 onto TNC, but looks like in the end they will manage to take that fight pretty substantially.
Yeah, not the simple pick off and get out that TNC were hoping for. They weren't looking for a big team fight with Haunt on cooldown and Void Spirit not around, so... Response from Among Us.
With how popular Spectre is right now, I think teams having an IO player is so valuable, because oftentimes the advantage that Spectre gets is that she's allowed to be on the complete opposite side of the map and join the fight whenever she wants. But having an IO allows your carry to be able to do the same thing, except probably farm faster than a Spectre because you have an entire other hero helping you out. So it seems like such a good answer to how popular Spectre is these days.
I'm just wondering, like, how well this game has gone for IO Gyro. Will it matter if Spectre is like an item behind because of how good that hero is right now? You know what I mean? Like, does that make up for it with like Blade Mail and all this stuff? Good synergy of being able to be on top of both.
I think it can. It will definitely be tested. Here, firstly, with the IO getting picked off, Gyro is now alone. It's no longer an IO Gyro. It's just a poor little Gyro without a BKB, so easy pickings. And this time, TNC bring numbers. If you're going to invade the triangle, I think they kind of learned from their previous failures that they need to bring this Void Spirit. Well, it's going to get caught out, though.
Decides to take an alternate path out of the triangle.
That went from being a really nice invade to kind of a even outcome in the end in some ways.
Because they didn't even get, there were no like stacks remaining in the triangle for TNC to steal anyway, so it's just 2 kills for 1.
Would also just like to point out that this is, as we see the Phoenix go down, one of the games with the best neutral item in the world that you guys put in the D tier list, the Pupil's Gift, excuse me, on the Spectre. Yeah, that's what I was putting on. Aosin was trying to put it somewhere else. Look at that.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's like this is one of those items that just only really works on, I think, the Agi carries. It only feels good on Agi carries who need the mana.
Yeah.
It's definitely good on Spectre.
It's back. Spear is there as well. Big Inkswell coming through, but the damage is going to be enough to take down the Mars, and Zephyr is not done. Kicking in for the kill onto Whitemon, his old teammate.
Oh man, what?
It's bringing him down again. Among Us just can't be
Middle
stopped.
tower is under attack.
Abed is just having a way better game than Armel so far. That's kind of, to me, been the big story. His impact, his rotations, counterplays, just far superior. To give him, I mean, to kind of, I guess,
Even a master falters.
defend Armel, I think it's a lot easier for Abed when you're playing with the relocate, though, because you're always going to have those other heroes. Anytime you find a pickoff or look to make a play on the map, the relocate gives you these, hey, you can have +2 heroes there. Right. It's a lot easier to kind of coordinate your rotations.
Now towards that Spear Vessel as quickly as possible.
This Phoenix has not felt very impactful.
Nope. Saw 1 supernova. And a lot of deaths on the mid lane. Not this time, though.
It feels like TNC haven't really been playing Dota up until this point. That, like, the pressure into the high ground was like that big first moment that I feel like they had, and that's when it looked good for them.
I think it's just because it was the first time it worked. That's what I was saying, like, I understand the logic behind all their movements, but Among Us were just, like, outstepping them.
Right.
Ever so slightly.
Well, and I think it's what Parker said, too, of bringing...
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, I don't know when the next big spike for TNC will be. I would... Okay, well, Mars got a blink. That helps. Yeah, but he has this blink, and now Gyro's working to his BKB. Ember got the BKB completed, so I wouldn't even consider this to be a big spike for the Mars, and it's revealed also.
I will say that when TNC get their BKBs, that would probably be another... I guess it's probably only going to be Mars, though, would be the... for there.
Feels like this Gyro BKB timing is just far harder to deal with than anything that TNC have coming up anytime soon.
Yep.
The Spectre getting one more big item isn't... I mean, it's definitely what you need, but...
Oh, you know what, though? The Blade Mail... jump in, KP catches the IO. That's a good person to go on right at the start, and a ton of damage coming through, though. And the Sunray doing a good bit of work back the other way. Gabby trying to run away, does manage to dodge out of there. Tim's is going to go down for a second to Zephyr. Actually, it's Gabby that dies instead, and Supernova will eventually go off.
Where are you gonna go?
Run away!
Everyone's around you.
He's on the run.
Oh, Void's being chased as well in the river. This is a...
Oh, that's a way more important kill.
And it's, oh, nice play there with the Remnant, but it's not going to be enough to get him out of this one, I don't think. Tim's. Blade? High ground? Yeah,
he's done. Oh, 1 second.
Denied.
Zoop.
Denied.
Monster kill.
Well, they saw the Gyro BKB. They thought that they had enough damage to be able to burst down the IO before big heals came out. Not the case.
Do they not? They don't have a Spirit Vessel, I'm guessing? Because
no.
That would have been a much...
Oh, they do? 6 charges?
Why one of those charges needed to be on the IO there?
Right.
I mean, you definitely, probably, you kill him there with the Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, for sure.
He did die eventually.
But not before the mech came out.
Yeah,
once the mech came out, the fight immediately changed, yeah. Wow. That's rough.
You know, they got their work cut out for them on TNC, that's for sure. Among Us doesn't feel like they've made a wrong step this game, really. It's been killing it. KP, I guess, for...
Yeah, I don't really feel like their damage is scaling or getting much scarier. Like, yeah, Spectre can keep tanking up and getting more items, but Spectre and Void Spread getting more items isn't going to help you burst down this IO, even though you can get to him, as we saw in the last fight. Like, what happened there is just going to continue to happen, I feel.
I guess Void Spirit's next item completion could be important. Gabby, Sixth Sense tingles. Still a little bit too late, I think.
Yeah. And got the homing missile. Is it going to stun in time?
Ah, they got him. Well, and so what I was about to say before that fight broke out down bottom was like the dispersion thing now means that you can like deal with the gyrocopter kind of, because any magical damage that you do will actually be dealt out even in the duration of the beat. But the thing that's weird about it is like Blade Mail doesn't still, so it's kind of a funky thing. It's not actually as good against it. Like, you still need to get enough damage to that gyrocopter, and really the biggest thing is IO. The heals come out.
Yeah, I think you're kind of going to try and dismiss this gyro as much as possible. He's not like threatening lethal damage. The IO is the much bigger problem, and maybe not surprised, but the gyro going for the defensive satanic option I feel is maybe a little on the conservative side.
I think they're thinking about high ground siege. Like, if the IO and the gyro have to stay super close even when he's high ground sieging, then it could be very stressful. But if he can kind of stay a little bit further away and focus more on a relocate save, then let him satanic and just face tank the tower.
Yeah, you almost don't want the IO tethering gyro until it's
desperate.
Necessary. Yeah.
Well, and that's why it's going to be nice to have those 6 Spirit Vessel. Bring them down and... Or like before IO gets in there. Get that onto him. Up high ground.
Smoke pop.
Then chase down. Zephyr caught right at the start, and can they bring down the IO? The heal came out in time, and he's not dying. And the rest of Radiant is going to end up dying if they're not careful. Run away, Tim's to oblivion.
Will he supernova?
Well, he's thinking about it. So,
he will not.
I mean, that was a big team fight with ultis being used. I guess Tim's just doesn't feel like he can egg because they're going to kill it so easily with a BKB gyro.
Exactly.
So the end result is they can't get an egg off, and March able to survive through everything once again.
Because the arena provides no protection now, because gyro will just walk through the arena all the way to the egg.
You need to like put it right on that edge.
Yeah, on like the border of it.
Yeah. But like you said, he's not even using it. But I think that it's like they just don't have enough of that burst damage right now to kill March before the mech comes out. And once that happens, it's like it's all over. Poor guy.
Respect the attempt.
Well, they get the Aegis on 2 in your dream, and Armel is going to go down. Abed finds the kill.
I don't know if that play was necessary. I thought it was cute, of course, but I don't think they're at that stage of the game where you need to do that. Especially for Void Spirit, who's so far behind. He's going to go for second item BKB after this Yules, which means he still won't have the Aghanim Scepter, which means that this IO still does not have to be worried about any real burst damage coming in.
God. Abed
Gives up. He's got bigger fish to fry.
Spectres to kill. Gabby Dunzo. To me, this feels like 2 different tiers of team. I don't know if that's just the draft, but holy crap.
Well, they killed IO. How did they kill IO?
Oh, man.
That's strange.
Was it a relocate back? That must have been what it was.
Oh, yes. Nice.
Do you guys think it's just a draft issue, or what's going on here?
Among Us ate their Wheaties this morning, I guess.
Yes.
They're just playing really well.
Yeah, I think it's very much a play thing, because I think, TNC's draft to me is fine. Perhaps they weren't expecting the Spectre to have such a rough start in lane with the offlane Queen of Pain, but, you know, if anything, the enemy having an offlane Queen of Pain is usually something where it's like, okay, I'll draft, we've got a way better team fight. Like, you should feel like your opponent's draft has weaknesses when there's an offlane swap. I mean, Cuckoo hasn't had a massive impact on the mid game. He's still getting good Sonic waves off here and there, but to me, the biggest thing he did was just put Spectre off to a slow start.
And I guess that it's not like they were hiding the IO gyro at the early stages either. So like,
yeah, and it's you definitely played against an IO gyro at some point in Pro Dota, so it's not an unfamiliar combo either.
Will the IO carry the repair kit?
I did see that. Quap is still hanging onto the Keen Optic, which I respect. Yeah, one of the rare heroes that you'll carry the repair kit on.
We were having this conversation with the Observer about how this is good.
I want to see his regen. He's at 20.7 regen right now.
Yes, and can you move the repair kit into his inventory,
He'll be at
please?
45.
Thank you for trying. Appreciate it.
45.7 HP regen. That is obscene.
Not quite hit there on the remnant. Roll through, skewer back. Okay. Nice combo. Just pick off.
Okay. Big outplay.
Even a master
Still 17k net worth deficit to overcome.
Even a master falters. What a great line. 7.
Which lines do you like being spammed more? The self-deprecating lines or the smug I outplayed you lines? I honestly find the self-deprecating ones funnier. Like even a master falters.
Yeah.
Or a lot of supports have like the disruptors like they're trying to kill me.
Yeah, exactly.
I think funnier, but they're like it doesn't really feel like I like the
It's
trash
not a
talk ones.
flex. The trash talk, yeah, like the Phantom Lance are such simple mines.
Yeah.
That one's a great one.
The problem is they get spammed so often that they lose their power,
Sure.
right? It needs to be like a very specific thing
Yeah.
that you've done that like, you know what I mean? It's hard to find those.
Dire's middle tower. It's gone.
The ones where you flame your teammates are good too.
Oh, that's a good one too.
The like Wraith King has some good ones.
Yes.
I'll carry my weak and puny allies.
Yes, that's right.
So one of my favorite is to play Underlord, and then whenever like I miss a CS, just curses, curses. Great.
Relocate.
Go.
Ace, jump onto all of them. And well, Kate, there's a lot of particles.
Oh, they do.
Whoa,
Damage
whoa!
in.
Sunray does a ton of damage there. Chase forward, but the BKB's out now, and it's all over.
Oh, we got the egg off.
Supernova, okay.
They
On
got-
the high ground? Is it gonna go up? Oh, it doesn't quite.
They got the Yules, but it was too late.
And now Abed is finally in the fight.
Chase down. Armel makes it happen, but the stun is out. And godlike in your dream.
I think if that was like a shorter gyro BKB, that fight goes very differently because you can get that Yules on him just like even a second sooner may have saved the egg, but a couple seconds sooner definitely would have.
The fact that he was even able to get off that egg was pretty big. Didn't actually end up doing it. I mean, he did a lot of damage.
And they did finally kill the IO.
Right.
That has been a consistent issue in most of their fights. IO did get the mech off, but usually after the IO gets the mech off, they fail to kill him. This time, at least one casualty.
Oh boy.
Claim.
Satanic
boy.
D-Fly. And well, of course you want that Satanic because he's also got the Paladin Sword.
Of course, S tier item.
Yeah. The way that In Your Dream's moving around right now too, he's like constantly just stutter stepping to make sure he doesn't get hit by like any type of spear or
Good
something.
playership.
IO's back, overcharged. They can go straight to mid now. There's no tier 2.
Oh, they got the dagger onto Mars, so he can't blink. Bulls, Arena comes out, in some trouble. Look for the spear, it ain't gonna happen. Sunray trying to bring them down, if at all possible. They're leashed together. It's a lot of damage, but it's not quite enough. And with no egg, Tim's will fall, forcing the buyback immediately from both of them, actually. Trying to get into there with the Grimstroke, but there's no follow-up.
Gyro's just getting started. Doesn't even have his BKB activated. He can fight even some more.
Doesn't even need the wand in his inventory.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, go. At this point, it's just so ridiculously hard.
Okay.
Maybe.
Forces out of BKB.
But who forced to?
It's a dieback at that point, too. So no Mars for 60 seconds.
Egg is available now, at least.
So hard to fight, though.
Radiant's middle barracks. Huh? What a joke.
Now it's just
That's what I call
tower up top,
teamwork.
which looks like they're gonna backdoor it.
Tower's under attack.
Yeah, a minute and a half until next Roche. They may just wait
Radiant's
until
top tower is
that's an
falling.
availability. No risks. even though they're 30k net worth up.
30k, but they've used it to, you know, try and close the game out, taking 2 lanes of Rax down. It just doesn't feel like TNC, with any items coming out of this Spectre, are going to be able to change the course of things.
Gyrocopter has more net worth than the next 2 heroes on it.
Put together.
That's insane. Dream. This is the best game I've seen from him in a while, I feel like.
For sure.
Pain without consequence.
The Aghanims soon for the Ember Spirit. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, yes, never mind.
Oh, they're just gonna use it straight on the Spectre, relocate as well. Oh! And she does it again, but Earth Spirit's ready this time, but...
Wait, what'd you relocate to?
2-1 back. Oh, to mid.
Oh.
There we go.
Almost has Scotty done. That will be nice. You know? The gyrocopter against the IO, kind of?
At this point, I don't even think you just go for everyone who isn't the gyrocopter, I think, right now. You can't go face-to-face against him.
Is he gonna buy this?
I think so. With Aegis, I think you do, and Roche respawns in a minute,
Yeah.
I believe. So, I think, yeah, you can just drop your boots, sell your wand, then you've got Rapier Aegis. It's just like so safe and secure with the IO behind you. You're never being focused anyway, so you want to do maximum DPS and...
Oh, he locks it.
Doesn't have buyback, but not a big deal. They're going to just camp out Roche, and then it's pretty much guarantees mega creeps. And realistically, it's like, I don't see them defending their throne even against the Rapier Aegis.
Yeah.
I thought that he was just gonna buy it straight out, but the locking it makes a lot of sense. Well,
Yeah, you wait till you have the Aegis to combine. That's the one kind of potential game-throwing mistakes that could happen, is beating away the Rapier pre-Aegis.
runes. Please sneak away one, but mainly it's going into Among Us's coffers. It's still incredibly farmed on all top 3 here. That gyrocopter and that Aegis spawn.
Void Spirit has now completed Aghanims. I think they have to challenge this, Roche. If they don't, they are not gonna... Oh, wow. Straight up combination.
For the Roche. This is where you want to contest that Roche. I mean, they've also got the, like, double blade mail, so if they can catch him with the BKB down.
To get there in time.
Nope.
If they went right now.
Yeah, just too quick. Too much damage.
See how good the blade mails can work. Kill him one time, maybe you can kill him a second time, and then maybe you have a chance. Who's the better person to take the rapier? Is it Void Spirit? Oh no. That's not good. Whatever else is going on, that's not good. KP's dead. White Mountain's dead. I think that might just be it, actually.
So.
Oh no. Run away on 2, but
Tier 4s.
they're gonna go for it. And with the rapier Aegis, there's no way.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Triple homing missile charges.
Let's
there.
go. Watch, he's gonna blow all of them on this Phoenix. Just like pow, pow, pow.
Radiant's middle tower just got wrecked.
Run in there, try and slow and stop the bleeding. Blade mail is out, but
He's staggering the homing missiles.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
well,
Yep, and the second one now.
chase out. But GG is going to be called. Sonic Wave, and with that, Among Us taking down TNC in game number 1.
Please don't be another 2-0. Come on. I have high expectations for this matchup. This is... I mean, I will say Among Us played very well. They played to my expectations. TNC played far below expectations for me. This was supposed to be a competitive match.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Dire team ban.
Radiant team pick.
Come on, Dire team, pick it good. You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta pick him right.
Silencer.
Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
We are back here, Monster Energy, Dota Summit 13, game number 2, Among Us versus TNC. Hoping to have higher expectations, but it's all good because the draft has already begun. Let us show. Hey, it's Silencer.
Nah.
All right, so IO Respect banned, Undying banned
Good.
after that. Among Us ban out Phantom Assassin and a Magnus, pick up a Silencer, and TNC get a Snapfire and a Slardar.
Can I also just say that when you guys said game
Yeah.
4,
My left and right hand are independent. They
no.
exist with minds of their own.
not okay. That's why I did this.
Yeah, I saw you down. I was like, which is the real 2?
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10
So
seconds
sure.
Slardar flying.
left. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
I am ready.
Reckless abandonment.
I don't know what animation they do whenever they're flying in the air, but Slardar his end game his win animation where he's like doing the little that's one of my favorite animations, one of my favorite win animations.
I think so. This is the thing that's interesting, right? Since they added that new like loading in screen, there's like the different
Radiant
animations you
team
can
banned.
from.
Yeah.
I think they're always flail. I think that's the one that they're using.
For when they're flying through the air.
Yeah,
I see.
and I think his the flail is like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense.
All right. I feel like there should be one where it's like if it's a hero that's like really good for initiating, it should be like an attack pose or like a like.
So there are force staff animations for a few heroes. If you're being force staffed, Axe has one where he's like Supermaning.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know it's on Axe. I don't know what other heroes it's on, but he like legit like goes like this whenever someone's force staffing him.
That's awesome.
So that's the one that I would have gone for. Oh yeah, sure, I'll give you the close up. It was like this. It was like that. And
Cord's gonna fall.
I'm not sure. It should be on initiating heroes or aggressive heroes or whatever, but that's the animation that I was hoping for whenever people are getting
It's like a
snap-fired. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It'd be cool if there was something that like covered their eyes or something, like they were scared.
Yeah,
flying through the air,
Crystal
you know?
Maiden is getting shot. She's like, why are you doing this to me?
Yeah, the squishy support, exactly. Like,
I like that.
I don't want to go flying in.
That's good.
Yeah.
Now they have the Terrorblade second pick. This hero's just coming out of nowhere. It had 8 picks overall at the start of today.
Don't love it, don't hate it. You know, I think TP is a good carry right now, but if you're picking it this early, you got to anticipate that they're going to have some counter picks. But a lot of those magic damage counter picks are heroes that Silencer can kind of shut down or cause problems for. So maybe they feel like the Silencer just kind of covers a lot of the TP counters.
Leshrac is one of the few that I think does not get affected by Silencer because you just turn everything on before you get into the fight, and then you just stand around. You don't need to cast any more actives at that point, so would be surprised to not see a Lesh ban. Instead, it looks like they're targeting carries for right now with a Void and a Morphling ban to protect this Terrorblade.
I think part of the reason, too, that might end up sort of not maybe wanting to go the route of the Leshrac is you usually need a save hero for it. And that's really what Silencer cuts off to.
True.
I think Lesh is a mid, maybe just a bit harder to fit in, and we'll probably have some bad matchups. Like I think the fact they've already picked, presumably their 3 and 4 position makes it tricky. But who knows? I mean, Snapfire is very flexible. Could go 5 roll.
Could go mid.
Could go mid. Not a big fan.
I think it's pretty bad against Silencer too.
The 4 position snap seems to be what works the best, but especially when you've got these 3s like Starter that aren't as greedy. So the Starter, once you get an item or 2, Snapfire can suddenly take over and just take all the farm, push out a lane. Starter doesn't have wave clear, so you actually want the Snapfire. You want a 4 position that has that ability to farm waves, and they kind of complement each other nicely there.
Moron.
Looks like Among Us is only concerned about carries of the Terrorblade counters. They don't take away Arc Warden. Arc Warden is still in availability.
Yeah. I hear TNC have run before as well, so...
Prepared for that.
I'm prepared for what will take us to a game 3. That's all I'm prepared for.
That's true.
I want TNC playing at their best.
Yeah. A lot of 2-0s, and it's not just 2-0s, but yeah, like games like that game 1 where it just
it's not satisfying 2-0s.
Yeah.
Whereas if it was like close throughout both games, and I'm like, okay, at least you put on a good show. But
Our first series of the day was really good.
For sure.
Yeah,
exactly.
That was a 2-0 where you walked away feeling like satisfied. You had a complete Dota meal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is like I had some blueberries, and I'm like, where's the pancake?
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta pick them right.
Okay. Div. Need. Good to initiate with the Silencer as well. Dagger, and that's going to be strong all game long.
Zephyr Classic, you have a 5 position like a Silencer or an IO last game. You've got to have
You really gotta
boards
pick
that
a
just
hero. You got 10
have a
seconds
bit
left.
higher impact and more playmaking as a result of
5
that.
seconds left now.
Tiny's a perfect fit.
So the only place that I've really tended to see core Silencer is Iceberg. But I'm wondering, is there any chance
Go Dire team.
like
Pick
switch
'em
it
up.
over and get like a more defensive support for the Terrorblade?
Well, let me see what Among Us have been doing with their Silencer, because I would not be surprised if Abed suddenly has decided to take that up as an interest.
I think March, from what I recall, March has been playing it mostly.
That's what I'm expecting. But it was their 3rd most picked hero, so let's see if there's any flexibility.
March has always been one of those 5s I feel that kind of sticks. He, 1, plays kind of slightly unconventional 5s, but then 2 will stick to playing the same 5s quite a lot.
True.
Radiant
Chen
team
coming
pick.
out, so see a 5 position safe lane. Chen and the Lesh is actually on the side of Among Us, so they get the Lesh. Presumably as an offlaner, the Lesh Tiny Lane, we saw that earlier today. I think it's just a good combo. You've got so much nuke potential. Kill threat in lane, kill threat in the mid game,
10 seconds to
AoE,
pick
wave
your
clear.
hero.
I mean, these 2 heroes just, they tick a lot of boxes.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Any word? What's the word?
March is the only Silencer player for Among Us.
Okay. I am very concerned about the lack of
Radiant
damage.
team ban.
Man stands ready.
Are you still concerned?
I actually am. I don't think this alleviates my concerns because it's going to be in the mid game, and like this, by the time that like Terrorblade is going to start knocking on their high ground, or rather in a position where he can start tier 2s and for more, Sven's going to have like what? Echo maybe? Does he go Aghanim still? Probably, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And like it's against high armor heroes. You've got like some pretty good counter initiation, I think, in terms of like global and then people about Sven. I'm concerned a little.
Yeah, this first 2 TB is not being met with any real true hard counters, but perhaps that is the power of the Silencer. Those, Zeus type heroes, aren't as
You really
scary
gotta pick a
when
hero. You got 10
got the
seconds
silencer.
left.
And maybe physical damage we weren't giving enough credit. The
5
Mars
seconds, Morty, and it'll be
counter,
fine.
so to speak, against Terrorblade in the last series proved to be much stronger than any of us were expecting. So it's not necessarily magic damage to be the be-all, end-all.
Yeah, I think the Sven can work. I mean, you've got a Slaughter Corrosive Haze as well, so
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta pick them right.
the cleave for the illusions combined with the potential gap close from an Aghanim set for me might be enough to deal with the TB. They need more. They need that big playmaking mid laner probably here.
Not going to be a Templar Assassin. Queen of Pain still in availability. All the Spirits,
5 seconds left
Invoker.
now.
Did you say ogre?
Okay.
Oh, I was like, I heard you say it, and then I look over and you're not smiling. I was like,
That was a lower bracket thing. We've moved on since then.
Hey, man.
And
Oh,
there
they go
will be
Queen.
Queen
look,
of Pain.
TNC might be a low bracket thing soon as well if they don't turn it
this
around.
rate.
Okay.
It's looking scary.
Queen of Pain, a hero with magic damage. One of the answers for Terrorblade for sure. I don't know for sure what your mid lane matchup will be. Leaning towards it being the Leshrac, but who knows?
10 seconds to pick your hero.
I would actually be down to have them switch
Moron.
it up and pick.
You better pick your hero. 5
like-
seconds.
Maybe don't.
Silencer mid or Tiny?
No, yeah, I was thinking time. But I don't know what that healing. Maybe you probably just go.
I could see them just going for something like Void Spirit type hero. It's Abed. He wants to play a Void. He wants to play an Ember.
Fuck.
Storm, maybe?
Storm sounds pretty good. We saw a Storm destroy Queen of Pain the other day.
That's right. Multiple solo kills.
Yep. Maybe too greedy with the TB.
I feel like Puck seems really good, right? Good matchup against the Queen of Lane.
If it wasn't a dead hero, I'd be inclined to agree.
Can you Stormhammer out of Coil?
Yeah, leashes and roots don't count for some reason.
So dumb.
It's very dumb. Because Valve adds these new things and they're like, oh, we forgot to add the leash rules. They had an Ember Spirit. Yeah, because like Ursa, the Earth Shock, they didn't add the leash rules. And then it was just everyone hated it. And they're like, okay, fine. I expect that'll be one of the nerfs in the upcoming patch. But yeah, Abed gets a Spirit as expected. Gods, which way you leaning?
I am going to lean Among Us, actually. Yeah, I don't think TB's been addressed incredibly well. This tiny Leshrac lane is going to cause a lot of problems for Gabby, I feel.
Lyrical?
Very much among.
Okay.
Not digging the. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let's see if they can have an answer to the Terrorblade as we jump to a quick break. But when we return, we will dive right into game number 2 here at the Monster Energy Dota Summit 13.
You know, Rick, that person wasn't carrying their weight anyways. We got this.
You look stunned.
Does this hurt?
Lakad mo, Toton! Normally.
Welcome back to game number 2. Let's do it. They're paused. Let's not do it.
Let's wait here for a second.
Percolate for a little bit.
What if
love
we're
it.
missing all chat?
Oh, that's true, actually.
No.
It was pretty
Okay.
spicy in the lobby previously. I want to see the pause screen. Scroll up for me, Aosin.
Lakad mo, Toton!
March Silencer.
March Silencer.
They're calling it out.
They're wondering, is it better than his IO? He doesn't get the IO, but
You know, I think a really good tell of the relationships of these two teams is that they all chat at the beginning. They don't tip each other. You know what I mean?
It's true.
There's a difference in style of communication that exists there. All chat to me seems very friendly, and as you can see up there as well, feel free to and make sure to vote for the MVP, the bts.gg/monster MVP. Yeah, give me PayPal. That's great. You should just send it out right now.
Is March much of a streamer? I don't think he's much of a streamer, is he?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
So here's an interesting question. What do you think would happen if at TI, this huge amount of people that are watching all over the world from everywhere, somebody just like drops their Cash App into like all chat at the beginning? What do you think?
I've actually never looked at the rulebook, but I'm curious if Valve has an all chat rulebook. Because like it would look bad on the game like to say many things in all chat, and so I don't even know if you're allowed to say anything other than pause, go, tech issues.
He just sent it. Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Hit up March.
Amazing.
He's just flexing that at t1.gg email address.
I can't take .gg emails seriously. Or .gg URLs seriously.
Excuse me, do you want to tell me what the URL is to vote for our MVPs right now? I believe that's what it is right there on the screen.
Look, other than the wonderful BTS.gg,
I mean, it just rolls off the tongue.
MVP,
the T1.gg.
Other, you know, we were the trendsetters.
That's true.
You want signature? I can ask. Yeah, you want me to sign your profile?
We've well, the BTS website. We've got the .tv email.
Ooh, that's
TV,
right.
yeah.
Beyond the Summit.tv.
Yep. We thought that was very clever back in the day when we made
back when you wanted to imitate television.
Yeah.
And now
you're like,
I don't know about that.
I mean,
anymore.
whatever. I don't feel bad about it, but it's pretty funny. It's like I know Zaire still had the Zaire TV in a lot of his channels.
Yeah. So it's an earlier generation of internet media when that's what you were going for. But now we can speak for ourselves. .gg. Everyone knows that it's a gamer URL that you're going for right there.
Was there any like acronym for it? Was it just like the thought process was .good game? You know what I mean?
I think that's it's the shortest acronym that you can like immediately indicate gamer to someone, I think.
You want to beat March so hard. Wow. These guys.
Sad.
Very interesting.
I said he don't need to prove himself. He got girlfriend already.
Freaking game.
Why do men build bridges?
They're talking about Febby.
Right.
Yes, I don't know how involved Febby is, but he is the coach for TNC, correct?
You know, it's interesting.
Yes, I believe that's true.
He is the coach. I don't know how involved he is in the tournaments, but you know, he's a coach, so I assume he is fairly involved.
I'm assuming that he's literally at everyone's keyboards typing all of this under their names.
Yes. Right. this sounds like stuff Febby would be saying. So,
hey, listen, how did it feel going over there and taking all the prize money? But
yeah,
random call out. That's good.
Our GeoGuessr took us, or not our GeoGuessr, but if you had watched the North American part of this broadcast, they had done some geoguessing in Dota 2 events, and they went to the Nexon Arena. The Nexon Arena.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. And unsurprisingly, BSJ, Jenkins, and Sunstone were like, is this China?
No.
Where is this?
They didn't know where it was.
They eventually got it, but it took a little bit of a struggle, but that's, you know, the home base of Korean Dota.
How did they do in the Europe countries?
Poorly. They did not do European countries. They got the same scores as us on the dumb test.
Oh, okay.
Which was 24,999.
No, we didn't get that.
Yeah, on the dumb test.
The White House.
The White House was in famous places. It was not the dumb test.
Did they do famous places?
They did not do famous places. They only did the Dota map and they did the dumb test.
Okay.
And the Dota map they got obliterated on.
That's great. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, for those of you watching, you know, don't just tab out after the game's end. We have lots of exciting filler content to keep you engaged. But yeah, I know you're here for the Dota, and that's why we have unpaused the game. Game 2, TNC versus Among Us. Let's hope it's more competitive than Game 1.
Did they do the European countries yet?
I'm looking forward to it. They haven't done it. The only two ones they did with the Dota events and the dumb test.
Amazing.
We got what, 41 out of 47 was it?
Yes.
On which one?
On European countries?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Sporkle quiz. That's right.
Oh, Zephyr.
No.
Uh-oh.
Get on. Who gets the last hit?
Mel,
Yeah, they
sure.
intentionally give it to the mid laner. Even the Sven was not swinging his sword for that. That's he's not a carry player if you're giving that to your mid. If that's a pub,
You're getting
I'm
kicked.
taking that. Yeah.
It's like the Gandalf scene. Is, don't tempt me, Frodo.
30 seconds.
That's what I
until
imagine.
the
I got
game
Lord of the
starts,
Rings
Rick.
stuck in my head from that image
my
they put
things
out.
ready, Morty.
Oh yeah, MLP.
Yeah.
With the Photoshop and John's Photoshops. Yeah.
Very much.
Lakad mo, totoo! Lakad mo,
It
totoo!
put me as in his Aragorn.
Normally.
Wow, a lot of activity already before the horn is even blown.
They're going for more
What?
action here. They got
What?
3, but 3v4. You don't
Yeah,
want this.
get out of there.
You don't want that heat.
All right,
Back.
now it's on.
Other
baby.
TP and
Oh, jeez.
be a trade-off.
Got KP on a hero that can do more with less, as you were hoping for, Lyrical. Put him on a Slardar this time.
It's like the quintessential KP here.
Mm-hmm.
Block more than a few. As far as mid, Abed facing off against Armel again. Swap versus the Ember Spirit.
And thankfully, I don't think taking Scream at 1 really hurts her to get that
Yeah.
first blood. Dagger or Scream, they're both fine versus an Ember.
I think you, if anything, you maybe want the Scream just to secure that range creep.
Yeah.
Probably, I mean, he was likely going to skill it anyways. He didn't need the Scream to get the first blood, so he kind of chose it.
He kind of blew the Scream, though.
Yeah.
But looks like that
Got a
creep's
lot
not
of
taking damage.
harassing.
Yeah.
There you go. It is a low cooldown. That's the other nice thing there. So he still had a second one. Just the range creep, get some more harass out, and already Armel off to a good start here in the mid lane.
Wondering if he... I thought he was just going to go straight up and dagger him. Or Abed didn't have level 2.
Oh, that's true, actually. He has it now. Yeah, if he got the straight up dagger with the level 2 advantage.
I don't know the math. I don't know the matchup well enough to know like how many dagger ticks it takes to burn off the shield, though.
Well, he didn't have the shield.
I guess he doesn't know what he's skilled at level 1. He's assuming he has the...
No, he
No,
saw
he saw
flame.
he saw the
flame
flame guard.
Okay, never mind.
Bot lane, Cuckoo, again, taking mid lane heroes to the off lane. Last game was the Queen of Pain, here it's going to be Leshrek. Up against this Sven, and big old creep cuts going on. Zephyr hijacking the entire wave.
I will say that like a couple of the change roll, I've really enjoyed seeing them Nova Rain outlasted.
The brief stint of seeing the like mid-chen for OG and stuff. Definitely entertaining.
The piercing damage is underrated. Have been paying attention to those Chen tips that someone's been submitting on Reddit? There's like this Chen expert, like more than all the other meme Chen experts, and he's got like this really nitty-gritty mechanic list. Like apparently whenever you teleport creeps to you, there's an order of the orientation that they'll show up around your hero, and it's a fixed orientation. So you can like specifically put creeps that you know will spawn closer as now Avalanche Toss into Split Earth.
This combo, like Chen tip, really hard to deal
Exactly.
with.
One of the tips was that there are a lot of creeps with piercing damage, and it's more than just the range creeps that allow you to last hit very, very easily and deny very aggressively.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with. It's like trying to deal with outlast hand.
Was he like on low ground? Did he lose vision? How did the chains not connect?
I guess it was must have been like a very maybe out of range, although it didn't look like it. It looked like it was quite a bit out of range.
Armel's doing much better this time than he did last game.
Yep.
It's always so interesting too. Like, who's sort of at the bottom of the last hits as far as the cores go, kind of also keeping Sven slightly depressed.
Save that energy,
And that could just
because
be
Radiant just fortified their
side as well.
structures.
Yeah, that I guess took away full 4 potential CS for both players. So. Chen with 7 last hits already. We're going to be Abed back to base. He's going to
Pre-level
do
6.
the old walk. Shame. Armel going to get himself a rune. Fortunately, not a high impact rune.
Yeah, he's gonna stick around mid.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to roam here at level 4, so you'd be more worried about like a arcane rune.
Yeah.
Job of staying top though. 26 and 11 versus.
December was picked in, kind of in response. I think it fits their draft and what they needed for their lineup, but the actual mid matchup itself was not the reason.
Dagger there after the slight chains and get some pretty good harassment out afterwards as well. Nice. Double null tap. Just gonna be like...
Yeah, forced to jungle, and Abed will bounty rune refill with a stack, but yeah, he's
no, we didn't even get the stack.
Oh,
that's really not good.
He needs some stacks or jungle time. Almost Quap level 6, he's can't play the lane, I don't think, at that point.
Stuff.
Yeah, the new dark side sprays. Horrifying.
Scared me. Well, so far looking pretty good for TNC, much better than last game.
All stemming so far from the mid lane. We'll see how these first few rotations go. But even the side lanes, yeah, we see there. A lot of pressure being put on the TB, who is farming very well. Bottom Sven, a good time, so... Only, let's say, like 1.5 lanes being won for TNC.
If Ember can get like a pretty good amount of farm on though, and then sort of start making some patience, it should be pretty okay. He's getting very low.
It's a
great movement.
Yeah.
Oh,
Walked too close to the outpost, or maybe just got scouted or figured out. Oh, there we
Got
go.
it, that
Observer
ward.
ward. Yeah. Okay.
alive.
And his ward should have probably been scouted, so I think they'll get the D.
Yeah. Ember might just, yeah, he TPs to the tier 2.
Yeah.
Goes straight to deward it. Doesn't actually have a Sentry.
He might not have seen. Well,
Planted it while
In
under
vision, yeah, he went into that camp and planted it from the other side.
Maybe he didn't have gold for a sentry, or they just didn't notice.
March is on the case.
Oh, don't give March the gold.
Yeah. It's worth buying your own
Yeah.
sentry there as an Ember. It pays for itself.
Oh, you know what though? When he went to try and last hit that ward, he instead hit the creep, and that's going to reveal that there's a ward up on the high ground over there.
I think it was kind of stacked, but yeah, you're right. It does reveal it. Yeah.
Time, Zephyr, take damage, and the man looks like he has 9 stick charges. Decides to stick around a second longer. Oh, punchy, no!
Oh,
Still manages to get the kill.
wow. Oh, that's some corrosive haze damage.
Straight up solo kill.
Peace, Slardar. That's that.
March Silencer confirmed not better than March Isle.
Meantime, 2,000 gold lead being built up by TNC, and after that very disappointing game number 1, feeling a lot better about it right here in game number 2.
Yeah, things are going swimmingly. They've effectively won all 3 lanes.
Yeah.
Bullied both cores into the jungle. Now Gabby might be a casualty, but he's very tanky and he has God strength.
He's just dead now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Armel gonna make a rotation for the kill. Sidestep, able to get away from that split earth, and Zephyr afterwards also going to fall. So they lose their carry, find a follow kill, and as far as net worth is concerned, it's probably got to be looking pretty good here.
Yeah, very different look from Armel here in game 2. After a pretty lackluster game 1, he is showing up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely crushing it so far. Top of the net worth by a big margin and very active.
Whereas I'd say Abed is still kind of playing the same game, even though he's doing much worse in terms of like net worth. This was his game plan in his Snowball Amber game as well, which is like, I'm just gonna sit back, farm, get some major items, stick around in the jungle for the most part.
Yeah, it feels like his time is coming later on.
Yeah.
Queen of Pain also likely to have an impact all throughout the game, but for Abed, I don't think you're worried if you're Among Us about how his start has been kind of slow. Definitely overall, big picture-wise, you're a little worried because, yeah, all 3 Radiant cores are great time.
Got strength just to farm up there. Gabby.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Instead of neutral items coming out here and there. This Chen is getting pretty farm getting towards that mechanism. Time KP in a little bit of trouble to toss them afterwards.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Bounty rune's coming up. It looks like Among Us might
Or
come out on top.
potentially. Looks like Snapfire is going for...
Yeah.
3.
A lot of stacks over here for Sven, which at this point Geek Fam will have a pretty good idea of, but I'm not sure they can do a whole lot about it.
Oh my god. Okay, Armel.
Yeah, probably okay when you weren't. He was going to get the TP off if you don't Sonic Wave.
Do you think it's worth it for Among Us to try and sneak in there and steal away those stacks if they went as a group?
If they had a good hero to do it.
Yeah, I think with Sonic Wave down, you'd maybe consider it, but you'd have to commit Metamorph and everything, and the problem is TB is going onto the high ground with Metamorph. He's just going to get blown up, like...
And then where does he go after that?
Yeah.
He doesn't really want to be on the enemy side of the map right now.
So I think the best thing you could do, which is probably just too hard to time, is like try and do like a smoke play and catch the Sven while he's farming the Ancients.
Yeah, or let like a support try to leech some of the experience.
Yeah.
Global cancels out the kisses.
Such a good combo, or rather. March?
I'm not convinced that's how you want to use Global Silence, though.
Well, it's kind of working for him to some extent. Gabby will find that kill in the end, though. So the final tally, at least for now, is 2 for 2 as Armel jumps in. Does not have Sunder. Not even leveled yet. He needs to get a little bit more experience first. But in the meantime, KP's taking it tier 2.
That was just like he'd already gotten off a couple of globs, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and Leshek was closing in. Ooh, tiny.
Odd. Yeah, it just seems a bit odd because there was like then they didn't have it for the actual team fight.
Right.
When the heroes TP'd in to defend, they just didn't have it. So
I guess maybe they were expecting other heroes to be in the trees, like Sven was about to Stormhammer from the trees, and they're like, if Snapfire's already kissing, then there's probably more heroes.
Well, and I think the other reason that I'm like kind of okay with that in that instance is it looks like they're gonna punish KP. With Sonic Wave down, where else do you get damage on that lineup? Like, it's just Mortimer's kisses. It feels like.
Sven's starting to do damage though. He's got the Mask of Madness. He took down that Tiny, what was Tiny even doing there?
He's just walking around, you know?
just walking around underneath enemy tier 1s. Yeah. No big deal.
But my point with that though is that like the global doesn't really affect Sven's damage, right? It stops stuns and things. I think part of the strength of having the silencer into the Snapfire is that like you can use it, and if you can cut off Mortimers, it's kind of it feels to me almost like the same way you treat Black Hole. Maybe that's not the same.
Whoa!
Couldn't do much about Radiant's bottom
Mask of Madness Slardar.
Some new tech coming out of KP here.
Interesting. I mean, you're already going to be silenced. What's another silence?
True. Okay.
I'm not sure.
The only thing is that you lose a lot of armor versus a TB, which is not great.
He has the gloves of haste too. All right, let's see how it goes. Finds himself Cuckoo.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna work here, I think.
Dang. He hits so fast. It's actually pretty sick. And now Zephyr getting followed by the kisses. Somebody drank a little bit too much before they started up the missiles.
Yeah, I mean, his Tranquil Boots aren't going to break, so he's still zooming.
Just away.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this Mask of Madness. I think that, again, what the problem was last series is that you don't have answers to Terrorblade, and that will eventually be your biggest issue after 35 minutes. And I feel like you should itemize to answer a Terrorblade.
It's not his job to do damage, nor do they need more damage.
Exactly.
As well. Like,
So I think part of it too, though, as you saw right there, was he was just farming up with it. Like,
yeah,
farming things the whole
it is a
time.
good farming item as well. That's true. Like, I was thinking, like, is he gonna just like
Symbol for Echo.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does with it. If he keeps it as a mask, I feel like there are better farming items also for a Slardar.
Like what?
Midas?
It's like dire structure.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's why he bought the gloves, and he's like, no, wait a minute. I got a better idea.
Hold that thought.
I definitely see it. I think this, like, I want to try it. It sounds like a fun build that, if it works,
Yeah.
it's definitely kind of cool.
Chase, trying to find himself a tasty little March silencer. So much damage.
Oh, Radiant's bottom
Get all of that minus armor.
Can you get here in time?
Damn,
Nice.
dude. It's all over the place.
Add another to the tally.
So last game I was saying that I saw the logic behind TNC's movements and Among Us were just outmaneuvering them. Everything's panning out for the most part. Them defending that bot tier 1 tower, here invading in the triangle, which again, they stick around a little bit too long. Last time it was Armel's Void Spirit who stuck around a little bit too long here. It's going to be KP and Whitemon. But still, overall, their movements are netting them kills way more than they were last game.
And somewhat low kill respawn times here, so they might actually be able to defend this T1 tower still. Yeah, they're gonna throw out the Mortimers, but
No global this time.
Nope. Although, they do show up with Zephyr. There's the global now, trying to chase down, see if they can catch any of these heroes. Nothing being done.
Oh,
the duration
no.
of the global, there's the big old sonic wave, and Cuckoo now also forced to run away. They blow him up and looking for more. March is in a world of hurt, as KP is going to just beat the crap out of him.
Kill.
Well, taking the last bit of kills.
Yeah, who needs your Slither and Crush? He's madness.
It's true. I mean, the move speed is actually working out for me. I'm coming around to it. Massive Madness Slaughter is the new build.
So what is it? Flat attack or flat movement speed that you get from it?
It's 30 movement speed. Yeah.
Yeah, and then sprint is still, it's not percentage based anymore, is it? It is percentage based.
Yeah.
So you get a bonus, as they say.
Bonus. It should give you, yeah, like 40 something.
Karma stunned. Look at that. That's crazy.
He built a Yules to deal with that specific situation, and he didn't even get to use the Yules on that Ember Spirit.
Oh my god. Can we click on the death recap for the Ember as well? Or death recap, sorry. I don't know if it'll show it or not. Yeah, it doesn't. It's asking you.
Quick Roche.
Yeah. TNC in full control here.
Taken out by the Radiant.
Is it so much to ask for a competitive game both ways? Why does it gotta be stomps?
We get a game 3.
We get a game
have
3.
yet to have one of those.
We get a game 3.
Assuming they close this one out, which, you know, this lead is
Substantial.
yeah. It is. I think the TB still has a pretty good game overall, but he's just going to be underfarmed, and his teammates going to be incredibly underfarmed.
That's, I think, the bigger issue, is the TB may get his farm, but, like, the last track is going to get blown up. The Silencer, you'll be able to global, but I think people are going to have BKBs and purges by the time that global becomes an issue. Abed went for a Yule's first item, so he's not going to be dealing damage anytime soon. It's really all up to the TB to actually kill people.
And I think the other issue with Aghanim dispels against Ember, against Leshrac. It's like there's just no escape. What do you do against it? You have to build blink daggers to deal with it. Get tanky. Global comes out, trying to find themselves a tasty little kill on the Queen of Pain, and is gonna go down. Meanwhile, dodges away from the stun. Manta's there. Really sick combo, and that's a kill on a KP afterwards.
When they could force these fights with underneath the Metamorph, they get Gabby as well. That's massive.
My god. Big plays. Man, that Manta dodge by In Your Dream.
Having an Arcane Rune on Abed as well. Like, we talked about Abed having a slow start, but, you know, still likely going to have an impact on this game, and we're seeing it in that fight there.
No, super clean initiation for not having like a blink dagger on Zephyr. He basically just... Oh, wait, did he blink in or did he walk in? I felt like he walked in.
Could have been either.
Okay, I don't remember, but whatever the case, it was perfectly timed with the global and just pinstering in on TNC.
Fail, actually.
Let's buff up Ember and Lesh's damage output, and Tiny as well, I guess.
Well, Quap's got a BKB now, so she has an answer to the global. We'll see if any Yules or Lotuses come out for the supports on TNC, and I imagine Sven's also going to work his way to a BKB as well.
Need to be able to get that Hand of God off. They want to... Imagine that's what Chen might end up... Actually. That. The mechanism. Regardless. Sort of a weird reset of the game almost. It's like you're gonna need to think about going for.
Yeah, right now TNC want to kind of keep forcing it, feeling like they're ahead, but they are missing some of these key items, and you know, KP Madness being his only item, like he's not really that ready to fight, as Among Us are much stronger than they used to be.
Problem.
Yes, it is. Hold on to it, but then he gets bashed in.
Yeah, he had a spirit. And I don't think there's any instant disable. I guess if you time it, yeah.
Sven doesn't have the spells yet, right?
Double
No, he does. Whoa, Silencer also does.
Well, I mean, the Stormhammer dispels now ends up making a lot of those items.
But then the question is, why did Abed build a Yules in the first place?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I think that they were hoping that they were going to hit an earlier timing before that comes out, maybe. Or just, like, you know, not being in the area where the
tower's under attack.
Yeah. This is where things start to get tough. Rose moving in position. I'll get chased a little bit.
Sven's got the Ags incoming.
They just killed
Nope, just kidding. Sniper from the Tiny.
All right, that's 2.5 minutes. This is the time to fight.
Let's go. Let's get this global silent smoke up.
Yeah.
It's party time.
That's absolutely the play. Holy crap, what an opening by Zephyr.
Yeah, you guarantee a window. You know that the Ags is on that thing. So no random surprises will happen.
Those little rascals are hitting Dyer's
Start moving that way, but
yeah, let's say he wants these runes. That they can be complete game changers, as we saw in the last fight.
Oh boy, Dyer's bottom tower's getting hit.
Wow, TNC are very defensive now after they lost the Ags.
that's so funny. It's like this timing that you wanted to hit really hard, sort of taken away for a moment. They're doing a good job of like recognizing that weakness, backing out themselves in dangerous position. They almost have Ags on Tim.
Yeah, and I think that's the other thing with their timing is they're just being missing some key items, the Ag Snapfire. And even the Sven you get in the Hags, I think the BKB is going to be the real timing for this Sven. You're getting kited so hard by Ember, Lesh, and...
There's a lot of minuses. Little Shredder and
Radiant's bottom tower is
Corrosive
under attack.
Haze. Be scary. Just man, get some of the.
Still skeptical if it'll be enough for this TB. He has, what, 42 armor on the TB right now? Doesn't even have the Scotty completed yet. 39. Yeah, I've been screaming him, Sonic him.
Story of this game. Fallow moment without much action. Favoring.
and they tied to that, they seem less afraid of having heroes showing on the map. Slaughter just shows up, pushes a lane up top. Sen does the same. Among Us constantly playing hidden in their own jungle with their heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this sort of the way that you want to play this? If you're
Radiant's bottom
TNC?
tower is under attack.
They should be playing more aggressively.
I do think they need to wait for the Ags to get delivered.
Yeah.
That was actually like a big play by Zephyr.
It was Ags on Sven, Ags on Snapfire. Well, the Ags on Snapfire who was just short on gold. And Ags on Sven, yeah, dying on the courier, so.
Now is a good time to fight because Roche has potential to respawn soon, so it works out for them.
Yeah.
But they did give Among Us like a solid 2.5 minutes where it's like, alright, well, we can't do anything. Have fun enjoying your part of the map, but you still aren't going to be able to come to any lanes.
Picking up his 4 and then walking high grounds.
Wow, that screen did not connect? That's wild.
Abed's there. They don't have the Sven in the area. He's coming over now. Needs to be careful. Global is out. Armel in some trouble. Getting pummeled, punched, down low, Remnants away, and that keeps him alive for the moment for the turnaround. Gabby just absolutely melts him. Okay. Should keep him away for the moment.
Well, they were definitely ready for Abed jumping in for that Queen of Pain, which that's her 10-second BKB, even once he completed the Remnant. Oh, wow. Okay, TNC stick around.
That's death. Jump in, though, afterwards, and the Sven hit also brings him down. Was not able to get the Sunder off. That will take them both down.
What a combo. That Queen of Pain was just some bait.
Sven is online. And Roche is up. I don't know if they've spotted it yet.
Claw's pretty cool, Sven.
Yeah, on impact you do so much damage.
Well, everybody dead. It's a good situation for them to try and push out the lane. Effort in that mid push. Not an easy open.
Abed's feeling like how Armel felt in game 1, where there's this hero with like immensely high potential to be able to jump back lines, and they're just getting stopped at the first line of defense. Here, it was Queen of Pain, not able to get finished off because it was a very fresh BKB, and then Sven turns around, face tanks the Ember Spirit, and last game it was that Void Spirit who just could never get to the IO.
Being taken, it looks like they might have an inkling that something's going on among it. Not. Tiny was over as well. Will pick up Roche. Sells Aegis onto Gabby.
Somebody took him out. This guy's a weirdo. Yeah, he's
We
giant.
go from here. Divas is pretty nice on it. Quiver.
For even more damage up, but
Well, you say even more, but he doesn't have very much to begin with. He's got Shiva's Yules.
making up for the lack of damage.
There we go.
Yeah.
I saw that the other game too. The Terrorblade picking up Aquila as Tim's is just dead. Out.
What were you saying?
Aquila on the Terrorblade.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Better there.
Radiant's top tower is
I also saw a Talon on someone. These tier 1s living a long life, although it just hit 27 minutes, so.
Right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wow, this tier 1 top is still up.
What do you guys think the verdict is so far on the Slardar, the Mask of Madness? Do you like it?
It was great for the mid game. I think because the Queen of Pain was such a tempo dictating hero that Slardar was able to just take second fiddle because she was initiating. I think he could get away with it. In games where Slardar needs to be the primary initiator, I don't think you can get away with it.
Top tower is destroyed.
But Armel is just gigantic right now.
When are these people gonna learn, Morty?
Radiant's top
Have
tower is
Shiva's
under
guard
attack.
done just a little bit. Mega safe.
Whoa, Dire's bottom tower's under attack.
Kind of just need to play the dodge game until that Aegis disappears.
Geez, Morty, they're
Fortunately, it
going
does
up
feel
Dyer's
like
bottom tower.
TNC just getting way more resources on the map.
Dyer's bottom towers.
The more Among Us dodge them, the more
It's like that song.
time and freedom that TNC are given, the more they will take advantage of it just to farm,
Dyer's bottom tower
including
under
the enemy
attack.
ancients.
Looks like Dyer's structure
Try and pass it over.
fortified. Dyer's
You
bottom
can see
tower's
they're
under
at least
attack.
trying to mirror the other side of the map with
Radiant's top tower
Among
is
Us
under
sort of
attack.
sneak to their triangle and taking away those
Dyer's bottom
ancients.
tower's under attack.
Being in to some extent. But
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
see, are on the hunt.
Jeez, Morty, they're going after Dyer's bottom tower.
I guess once BKB is
Great.
online for
Top river.
Terrorblade.
Bottom tower
Linked in.
destroyed.
Can you see what he did, Rick?
Got him?
The shorty.
Oh no, Armel!
Oh man, and his courier died. Oh,
Good remnant away. He's making some space.
He's run down, unfortunately.
Warrior got killed. You know how much stuff he was carrying?
Career as well, although both teams ended up losing.
yeah, Abed's got clipped by the sonic wave.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Silencer is going for Aghanim's. Seems a little wild to me.
The hell?
The AoE last word.
Because Radiant just fortified.
I mean, it hits onto everybody, but it's weird. Whew.
We're asking the question, what pose is he going to do?
Yeah, he was definitely flailing,
Yeah.
whereas he should be using his Ag's Stormhammer animation.
I like that idea a lot.
Oh, geez, MKB now finished for Gabby.
At least Terrorblade's gonna have his beacon.
Yeah, and you have to fight.
Okay, stun comes out, jump away.
Zoop.
It is too long of a range, too damn long, and they're gonna take a lot of damage there. The global is out, Aegis going to go down.
Yeah.
Sunder?
Thunder afterwards hits onto Armel. Good amount of damage with the blink aways there as well. Stun comboed right as he came out of it, and Zephyr on top, they bring him down. Gabby falls.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Big plays there from Among Us. Oh, they can't.
Well, you get Chen's army at least. Only cost a Lesh buyback with a very, very solid defense. Take down the Aegis. Did Sven BK? Yeah, he did BKB. So that was his 10-second BKB. Wow, great defense.
That range. It's Stormhammer. This is so insane.
I think it worked against him though. I think it took him too deep into the fight.
That's fair.
And TNC were like, "Hey, you're going somewhere I can't come with you." The hand of God is really the only thing that can help, and well, KP gets a solo pick.
I just feel that personal pain of like targeted.
Sure, but it's for the greater good.
Tower is under attack.
You have to sacrifice yourself so you can get 2 kills on the enemy carry. Still don't know what the deal is with the Silencer Aghanim Scepter.
What's the idea here? Is there anybody that's the against?
I guess Queen of Pain, I suppose, but she has a BKB already.
Is it like for wave clear at all?
Completely gone.
I guess.
Great teamwork, huh, Rick?
You're actually watching
Excited to see it though. It is his, I mean, he's been playing a lot of Silencer throughout this tournament, or at least over the past month, so more than happy to become a believer.
Way there. Bed's gonna get the farm train rolling. Everything they.
Sock Green's a pretty nice game changer for him to get up to that. Does look like TNC are more than happy to give Among Us as much time and patience needed to play their game and catch up on the items, because themselves are out-farming them on.
Global should be close to back up again.
Yeah, what's up?
Immediately among.
Feels really hard to use this global well. Like if you're just using it to cancel a Mortis Kisses, like missing out on another good opening.
Oh, Radiant's middle tower is under
Gotta find a way to win these fights.
Whoa.
Well, there's the global. BKB out. Beat. Now they're being chased down, or they're getting set up.
Global pops, then everyone should just retreat. Like, I feel like they committed with their BKBs. KP was obviously at the point of no return. He can BKB. He went in that direction so that the rest of his team would not get inadvertently chased. But then the rest of his team just showed up anyway in the middle of the fight. So, not really sure what TNC were hoping to accomplish after Global comes out.
It's going to be interesting to watch these next couple of ones too, because like if they're able to even up the score a little bit in terms of net worth, like this 8,000 gold lead starts to feel like less and less as the items get out there.
Wow, he completes the Aghanim Scepter. What a player. I can't wait to see this. Let's see some wave clear.
It's a pretty big AoE. Played it with it a couple of times in turn. Kind of nice. 600 radius. So if you think about how big that is, it's freaking enormous.
And they've got a telescope in their neutral stash, so 600 radius plus telescope range, you can get someone from a long, long distance away.
Definitely feels like TNC could benefit from some Lotus Orbs and additional BKBs, ways to get rid of these annoying silences.
Like, you can see the problems that they're having with Terrorblade illusions. I think that's the real answer. I just want to see these heroes get some... kill those illusions.
The underrated one-shotting illusion aspect of Dagon.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys felt like Sven's been that impactful this game?
Earlier on, I think more recently, it's felt like a hero just to kind of maintain some farm. But it's definitely...
I think his main goal was forcing Abed into this super weird item build. And wow, that spit out actually stuns the Tiny so that they can't finish off the kill, and Abed thought they had it confirmed. BKB activated by Slordor.
That's 5 seconds. Oh, no, it's 8. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, so I think Sven's main purpose is just forcing Abed into a non-damage build because he can't ever jump into a fight because he's just going to get dispelled. So Abed has to go for this weird survivability build, which really no other carry I think can do that to an Ember Spirit other than Sven. Now Satanic completed on TB.
I don't know how you guys feel, but if they don't get this Roche, I'm starting to get a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see if this Roche is any different too, because it feels like the last few, even when they got the Aegises and things, didn't necessarily translate immediately into any kind of objective or teamfight success.
They just killed
Yeah, Sven kind of blew his Aegis immediately. Still got the cheese on Queen of Pain though. But oh wow, and a Mjolnir. I didn't even notice she had that fully completed.
So I think they're trying to steal Roche right now. Are they? And they're doing it?
Yep, and it's scanned out.
And they're gonna toss him in. Okay, in your dream, Lotus Orb, still fine.
That's Among Us saying we're not afraid of you. Come and contest this Roche. We'll fight you.
Good. Finn, Armel starting the fight already. March up on the high ground. They have Global available if they want to use it. Not even needing to with Quad dead. They're going to run in here.
Man, that was actually great. She did not want to BKB before Global came out, and everyone's like, all right, fine, if you're not going to BKB, I'm just going to use all my spells on you.
Dream. They find KP in the back lines, and he goes down too.
Dude, the Silencer is doing so much by doing literally nothing. Queen of Pain won't BKB. KP jumps deep behind enemy lines to find the Silencer. And Marshall is laughing the way to the bank. Oh, Scepter? Who took the Scepter?
Ember got
Ember's got the Scepter.
Wow, and now he's just as
bless up. Bless up.
Yeah, I imagine he would have bought one with the Octarine. Like that's like an amazing item for him.
And he's about to 25.
So he actually, I think at the beginning he had the Aghanims queued up, and then he switched over to the Octarine.
Right. So he gets a free Ag Scepter, keeps the extra item slot that it would have filled. He's absolutely massive.
Dude, that's completely changed this game around.
No one else on his team really wanted. I guess Tiny would have been second place.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, he will chase the Snapfire to the ends of the earth. Unless Gabby comes in. Oh, you want to test this man's reflexes?
Comes out. They want to go, but they can't. Dual Scepter lift up on the side. Whitemon is under control while they're trying to chase down and kill Tims, but they'll find him too. And just like that, Among Us.
Wait, Tims got out?
Oh, Tims is such a baller.
Blink Dagger Snapfire. You never see it coming.
That's the way that the Aghanims ends up being kind of It's like a blink in, eat up for the save. Just like throw some away.
Yeah. Neck and neck, net worth now. Give me a graph, Aosin, if you don't mind. Yeah, that's a 10k advantage. Been whittled down to nothing.
So I think that the XP graph, the fact that that's mirroring it is important, because like it's really easy to have the net worth one when it's like eating an Aghanim, right? That's naturally going to be a but how this game's
true, especially since TNC have basically been farming lanes the entire time, and Among Us have been farming the jungle for the majority of the game.
We jinxed it. We thought we had the third game. We're getting a good competitive close game for our team.
Yeah.
At the 40-minute mark, teams fighting over the bounty rune.
Then wait. Oh, but the turnaround with the Lotus Orb. Ahmed able to get away on absolutely nothing. Look at him, he's barely alive. Remnant's out of there. Meanwhile, Stormhammer in trying to take down that ledge. The hand of God is not quite enough to keep him alive. And with the avalanche, the toss-up, Gabby needs a way to jump onto, and they will find him. Now off to the side, Armel gets the blink away. Near Dream still trying to do what damage he can, but he's already lost 2 of his allies.
What is going on? How no one on Radiant died?
Oh, Lotus yet again being used for the toss back the other way. Because he had the Aghanims, he got the effect back the other direction as well. That kept him from getting stunned.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And in the end, it's not going to matter. He still ends up falling.
Well, TV's still got a little bit of time left on this meta, but not much. And that's a Cuckoo buyback. That's a Zephyr buyback. I think you are more than content if you're TNC just to give up a Slardar casualty. I don't know how TNC lived for so long. They did Bird and Cheese, so Queen of Pain was getting hammered on by the Terrorblade, sundered, and then she cheesed immediately after and then blinked out. And yeah, with the Spell Prism, she's definitely very, very mobile. Not yet 25, so close. If she had 25, that honestly may have been just like game.
Feels to me like Ember needs to be the one that finds like, but he doesn't have enough damage.
Yeah, he finds him and then he's like, "What's up, Shen? I'm gonna slow you massively."
Like, Terrorblade needs to be able to keep beating on Sven, but Sven is, like, too mobile, and so...
Even
like,
Lesh doesn't have damage. Lesh has, like, no real mana regen items, technically. It's just a Lotus.
All in on the full 4 protect one of the TB.
All for the In Your Dream.
We'll have a Daedalus, perhaps, for the next fight to forego the buyback.
I don't know. It's like, even though it's sort of evened up, like the general problems exist for Among Us solved.
Yeah, I thought that blink was an enemy tiny, and I was like, Cuckoo, no!
Never a good thing. Do you ever do that to, like, when you're playing, you just sort of, like, blink on top of one of your allies in a pub game just to scare them or something? That's...
Can't say that I have. Not intentionally, at least. Ninja gear up for Gabby. That's actually pretty sweet. For a hero that can basically 100 to 0 someone. He just reclaimed. Does he buy the full Daedalus on the Sven, or is he still waiting for buyback? TB he has one. Oh, never mind. It was. Oh, never mind. It was just the... Wait, oh, he's going to Bless. Never mind.
Oh, that makes sense.
1,000 gold lead. The last fight, and I have a feeling we're chilling till Roche.
Co-op's 25, so Fear is online, and I think that could make a big difference, because so far this Tiny and this Leshrac are able to kind of stay in the fight because they've gone for such survivable builds, but I think it's going to really help you against this Fear.
The middle of them, bottom, do nothing. Yoked out Sven.
The last year you run into when you're making plays. Both teams trying to get some vision up around key points of the map, knowing that high ground ward or something could determine the outcome when Both seem so evenly matched right now.
Naturally, with the Lotus Orb, when it's like just a regular Stormhammer bolt, does the Sven get stunned by that? Do you know? Because I feel like the stun hits before he becomes.
You mean if the person with the Lotus Orb on them does not have a scepter?
Yes.
Yeah, it won't stun him.
So the only way to do it is if you have an Aghanim's.
Yeah, because I guess there's a delay. I think that's like the first time I've ever seen that.
It was really weird.
Yeah. 4 staff for Leshrac. They like, it's literally all on Terrorblade to deal damage this game.
Yeah. Do it. Target.
You know, I'm just saying, you know, I can do something here or there. Yeah.
Sure.
He's got those low cooldowns. But yeah, as far as actual burst and ability to blow people up, it is.
Well, and it's like, it's mainly AoE thing. It's got Shivas and... What's the other... What else does he have to set out? Like...
It's just the Octarine, I think is his last item. I don't know what he's working towards, but...
He had Octarine Shivers last week, check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what would make sense.
Scotty on Sven. 4.4k HP toss back.
Okay. About 3rd HP. Stun is there as well. Blow him up. Panicking up for the heal. The fear comes out afterwards. On the BKB in the runaway, the global is out already, and Slardar is going to die.
That's okay. Meta's down, global's down.
Chase.
Among Us needs to chase this. They can't let them get out like this.
They're not letting them. It's for more. I bet. Oh, good stomp. Is that going to be enough to keep them alive? Yeah, They guessed the wrong direction. Oh my goodness. What is stomp for March? Not March.
I think you're...
Sorry, not March.
Whitemon. Oh, I think you're perfectly okay with that if you're TNC. You did not have to burn God Strength. Only BKBs were popped were the Slardar and the Sven, and only casualties were the Slardar and the Chen. So Global's down, Meta's down. Roche's potential to respawn soon. If it was now, that would be perfect, but it seems like TNC will still have to be a little bit patient, but I think they should be looking for a fight.
Hasn't really felt like these Aegises, you know, these Axes and whatnot, like strength of their lineup over the edge yet, though. Like having an Aegis hasn't really resulted in being able to convincingly win a fight or go high ground.
I think you're right, but I think the other parts of Roche may be pretty nice, though. Yeah. Getting a refresher, getting an Ags, and the cheese, I think, would be really nice for them.
You can have refresher. That's what Ember's going. That one feels weird to me. Like, we get all of the remnants again, but it's kind of strange.
Just looking to completely blow people up with zillion remnants.
The 6 remnant dream, no, the 8 remnant dream. Or no, yeah, the 6 remnant dream.
Well, he's Ag, so he gets 5
Oh
more.
my god, you're right, yeah, so...
The 10.
The 10 remnant dream.
I don't know, it's not... Going for it, okay.
How much damage is that?
This is one of
all those remnants.
Weirdest Ember builds I've ever seen in my entire life.
So it's 3,000 damage?
3,000 magic damage.
I mean, is it good? I feel like it's pretty bad. I don't know. It's weird.
It's funny.
Yeah, you just don't normally think of refresher on heroes with low cooldowns.
Or without any really useful active spells.
Yeah.
I mean, active items.
Yeah, like Hex or something.
Right, exactly, or BKB. Oh, well, there's a BKB on Quap.
He has the remnants available. Immediately takes him down to the low grounds. And it's on the Quave out as well.
Okay, he
Pops
refreshed to get out.
Round 2. Zephyr's in trouble.
He's
Zephyr's
back
going down. Trying to find everybody. In Your Dream turning to fight. Almost able to bring down that Sven. He's very low. They kill off the Leshrac, dead for 2 minutes, and they will get the finish onto Terrorblade. And Abed's just doing nothing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He didn't do any damage.
I wouldn't say that. He flew in and out at least 7 times in that one fight. Even a master falters, you know.
I want to see how much damage he ended up doing, because it's going to look like a lot, but...
What I want to see is how many units he covered in that one fight.
That's true.
Watching the sports events, like, I want to know the mileage. How many miles has this player run?
Ember was playing tennis with himself, pretty much.
I mean, he did the most on his team, but...
That's not a good thing. If your Ember with the Refresher, Shiva's Octarine, Yules is dealing the most damage in a team fight, something has gone wrong.
True. I mean, a lot of the damage is from Terrorblade's illusion. Still, this just looks like it's too big of a side.
Well, meta's down, global's down, buybacks are available for the Lesh and Tiny, but not for the Silencer and the Terrorblade. What a weird game.
Slardar gets the Ags.
They show those first 2 buybacks, and I imagine TNC have a pretty good idea at this point that TP is not buying back, and they're going to go for at least one, and now a second lane of Rex here with 20 seconds on TP's respawn timer.
Unfortunately, Ember is the inferior spirit when trying to clear an entire creep wave.
Not when you have Refresher. Go, go, go! It's still the weirdest thing.
So Gabby got the blessing, and yeah, he's still got 1 point. Or how much gold does Gabby have? 7.5k.
Bye.
I don't know.
Save out for that trident.
Maybe.
That would be pretty sick, honestly. He's got to wait 10 minutes though.
I don't think it's gonna be 10 minutes. I think this one's over now. I don't feel like they do that much outside of Among Us. Like, I don't know, Terrorblade just hasn't.
It definitely seems, you know, one more fight like that and it's definitely over. If you don't have any buybacks and will 2 heroes use it to kind of defend high ground there.
They just farm the jungle.
Bot lane and mid lane are going to be consistently pushing, so they can just slow roll this top lane now.
At this point, Among Us, Blink for Silencer's kind of.
Dude, what is this Silencer build? What is this 5-position Silencer build? Ags, Blink. Down with the Veil. The Veil's perfectly cool with me. I don't know what the Ags has been doing. I don't know what the Ags is supposed to be doing. I mean, it's supposed to be silencing multiple people, I suppose.
Well, one thing that's kind of cool, I guess, is that for Sven, once his BKB's down, he can't like, Stormhammer around anymore.
Sure.
But usually he dies in the BKBs, so...
Meanwhile, what if he had a Refresher so that, like, Stormhammer also can't happen while Gabby's BKB'd?
That's true. Coming in. They managed to scan right there.
He's got an A on disc on the Tiny.
Step away. Oh no.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh no. In Your Dream needs to do every bit of damage possible. They kill off the Slardar. Can they find any more?
Oh, the
Sunder. It's out.
Right.
Okay, good follow-up stun there onto Gabby, trying to kill him off. He's focused on Cuckoo, but looks like he's going to go down. Or is he?
Satanic?
Or is he?
No.
Never mind.
That's a Satanic.
And with that, the chase down is going to come. A double kill for Tim's. Chasing for more. That's the reason.
Oh, that's the Blink. Yeah, that's right.
And Remnants coming in. Oh, look out. I got a lot of Remnants for you. Good play there by Abed, and gonna TV back to things, but no!
Bloodthorn Mjolnir, baby, let's go.
Ben's buying back though. They're all in to try in this game.
He's back.
They've lost Snapfire. They might lose Slardar too now.
Abed bought back as well.
Whoa, my god, did the Shivas follow him in the slight?
Looks like it. Chase down, here. Oh, the stun.
Wait, they didn't hit anything useful?
They got him! And with that now, Gabby looking for the chase down. It should be enough. All right, Gabby says, I don't want to fight him anymore. Just want these buildings. No fight, just buildings.
I wonder if he's going to Satanic off this illusion. Or the creep wave. Yeah, there we go.
Big swat of it.
Well, Abed's dead for 100 seconds. But also, you know, this is dieback potential for the Sven.
So the start. Gabby taking a lot of damage there.
Oh,
Yeah, it does.
He's silenced with that last word. But Among Us will fight to the bitter end.
We'll be better.
Yeah, they were hoping for that 2-0 trend to continue here, but no such luck.
And out that reflection. And now they got him now. A lot of attack speed for the turnaround. The Sunder is there. Do what he can. Global. Abyssal afterwards. Sonic Wave in the screen for the beer. Really nice. Armeldo might be in some trouble now. Oh, nope, never mind. And that should just about do it. Very, very well played by TNC. Looks like they should be
Bitter
able to
end.
even
I
this one
said
up.
bitter end.
Apparently.
The bitterest of ends.
The only thing they're doing is ruining my outro now.
Now, these teams, we've seen the old chat. There is some bitterness between them. They will make them finish off that throne.
It's done. Toss away. Kill every last HP of it. Cuckoo. Left to live. Lots of giggling.
Bitter end.
The bitterest of ends. And GG. There we go. Bringing him into the fountain. But they get the kill. Oh, Cappy gets one last swipe. And won't even go down. Well played, TNC. And a game number 3.
Finally. Not exactly how I anticipated us reaching this point.
No.
But we got it anyway.
And the
Radiant team ban. Oh, Dire team ban.
Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, Dire team ban. You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Radiant team pick. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero.
Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Come on, Dire team, pick it good.
The undying waits.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Radiant team pick.
What's up? Welcome back. Monster Energy Dota Summit 13. First game 3. I'm gonna have to calibrate the new settings because I don't think we're used to reaching the stage in the tournament. Let's see. It's gotta add the deciding factor, the clutch factor, and the choke factor. Set this to 3. Set that one to 2. Set this one to 2. I think we're good. I think we're ready for the draft.
Oh, some of us already. Gabe is freaking out, you know? I mean, he's like, game 3? What the hell's going on? What's a game 3?
We're in the bunker.
He's having a nervous breakdown right now.
We're deep in the bunker. We're braced ourselves for impact.
But
he may have braced himself adequately. How you feeling?
There's monsters banging on the door.
Monster energies?
I had to fight them off.
The monsters heard there's a monster energy party and they want it in.
It's really scary.
Then you guys can have your own monster energy party by voting for the MVP. Go to bts.gg/monster MVP. Vote for who you think is going to be the MVP of the series. Got to be from the winning team, however. And right now, it's anyone's game. I think there's no clear favorite anymore. I think even though it was a difficult victory for TNC, I think the way that Armel was able to just flip the switch after game 1, not being so hot to being a huge factor in game 2. I think he's my player to watch out for, and he may just be my bts.gg/monster MVP.
Yeah, we don't know because it is game 3. Usually it's like we're going to game 2. There's a clear favorite. Halfway through, you're like, okay, it's gonna be a 2-0. All 10 of these players eligible right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the MVP is going to be March because he has to play Undying. Nobody likes to play that hero.
Yeah, this will be now a third new hero for him. It was Io in game 1, which was not banned out.
Right.
No respect ban on the Io. And then Silencer game 2, and now Undying game 3.
Yeah, interesting they don't opt for the IO. I guess worried that TNC have a game plan for it.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't work well last time.
Also, no Void Spirit ban. I think that was also another consistent first phase ban in both the games.
The Void Spirit was picked in game 1.
Oh,
right?
You're right.
I think it was picked game 1 in maybe even ignored in game 2.
I think it was ignored in game 2.
So I remember thinking
the prior series.
I think they were going to either last pick the Ember or the Void Spirit.
Right,
They went
yeah.
for the Ember. Yeah.
Different approach though. Venge going to be picked up first for TNC, and then yeah, the Undying into the Spectre. Probably the most popular carry in these Southeast Asia playoffs. That Spectre.
Yeah. I think the reason they don't go for something like an Io Gyro is that the Venge partner is usually the Drow, so they wanted to pick up a carry that at least somewhat deters the Drow. I've seen teams still do the Drow against Spectre, but TB much better option against the Spectre.
This is crazy. Like, day number 1, completely ignored. Day number 2, we're seeing all the Terrorblades. I feel like I hadn't seen Terrorblade all that much before in the lead up to this, but all of a sudden it's kind of making a comeback.
You better pick your hero.
Is it that good against Spectre? I feel like it's not.
Radiant team.
I find, I mean, it's
It's
not
an
like
even match, I say.
Yeah, it's not like, I don't think either counters the other much at all, particularly. And I think TP has enough damage that you can actually threaten them, potentially blow up a Spectre at later stages. You can go a Satanic build to kind of sustain against the dispersion damage.
You got 10 seconds
I just think about like a Manta Diffusal Spectre and then like draining all the mana from Terrorblade, but I guess that also he might build some evasion or something.
Yeah, I think if you see that, if that comes out, that's where you just slot in a BKB or something,
Right.
or some evasion like you mentioned.
And as a Spectre, you kind of have to be worried about building around your illusions because reflection may just eat you alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Manta Diffusal is like, you're not going to have the damage to ever kill a TB, so... I don't think Spectre really threatens to kill the TB at any stage, whereas the TB theoretically can threaten the Spectre.
And then I think at the end of the day, TNC are just looking for a pairing with Venge, which Drow was one of them. Drow would be very, very hard to play against a Spectre. I guess Arc Warden is another option. Again, not really popular against Spectre, so as far as ranged cores who can take advantage of Venge, I think TB's probably on the higher list who can deal with the Purple Lady.
You really
Ban
gotta
out a
pick
bunch of
hero.
the
You got 10
counters
seconds
as
left.
per usual by TNC, so no Batrider, no Timbersaw.
5 seconds left now.
Still Zeus, Invoker if they want to mess around with that a little bit. Possibility.
Yeah, and Among Us ban out the primary counter to Spectre, which oftentimes is ignored as well, the Viper. The break mechanic.
Dire team pick.
Also, yeah, considering IO is still in the pool, that's something that TNC themselves could do some kind of like IO slaughter type lane if they wanted.
Cool.
The slaughter looked very good in KP's hands already previous game.
Yeah, for sure.
Left to pick a hero.
That's well, just do like a minus armor or draft.
you
You'd
better
be
pick your
lacking a
hero
lot
in
of
5
control with that.
seconds.
But it kind of wouldn't matter if you get off to a hot enough start.
Yeah, I think you have slaughter Venge stuns, and then you just need that kind of, you know, typical mid hero with disabled playmaking potential. You're
Okay.
one of your spirits basically for the mid lane could work at that point. But I mean, that's getting very far ahead of the draft. You're not really thinking 3 picks ahead. You're worried. You're gonna go 1 pick at a time and then see what your opponent's picking. Well,
They are
Come on,
taking their
Radiant team,
time.
pick 'em
That's
right.
reserve time, right?
Enchantress.
Yep, they are whittled down quite a bit of reserve time, and they come up with an Enchantress.
lane secure. I guess the Venge going to be more in that 4th position or even 3 position role. We've seen some core Venge here and there.
Yeah.
Give like the little
10
aura to
seconds pick
the
your hero.
Enchantress too.
You're on.
Well,
It's
a
true.
little better.
5
Kind of
seconds,
cool.
40. It'll be
Actually,
fine.
yeah, what if it's a
Whoa,
3
yeah.
Enchantress?
Bring back the core Ench. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a hero
Strike?
that could theoretically bully the Spectre a bit in lane. Although, I don't know, Undying's just such a lane secure.
Yeah.
And Soul Rip is
on,
kind of a
Dire team,
cool
pick it
answer
good.
for Enchantress too.
Whoa. New hero.
Good
That's
to deal
not
with
too much
Terrorblade.
Wyvern, yeah.
So a lot of match damage, and obviously the curse, fantastic.
Why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
Yeah.
You really got to pick a hero. You
I
got
wonder
10
if you just start
seconds
doubling
left.
down on teamfight now, because you got Tombstone, you got Curse, you got
5 seconds,
Haunt.
40. It'll be fine.
Phoenix is banned. Mars is still available.
You know what's crazy about this Winter Wyvern though is it's actually a really cool answer in the lane also for the Terrorblade. You pair that together with like one other magic damage hero, and there's like kill potential. Winter Blast is really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, I'm curious what position this Wyvern's going to be played in. Like,
it has to be 4.
It has to be 4, yeah. But
oh, you don't think Cuckoo would play a 3-position Wyvern?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He's a madman. He'll play whatever.
He's a steal. I mean, him and Ice will literally play anything in the offlane.
Yeah. If anything, I feel like Cuckoo wants to be playing those more out there.
Right, for sure.
Right.
He wants those kind of damage dealing offlaners more than the kind of, standard tanky go in and stun people or tank damage offlaners.
I think generally most Wyverns are still getting Orchid at some point, no matter what farm priority they are. But an early one against a Terrorblade, like, I don't know, you do kind of have to worry about swap to technically save the Terrorblade, but still.
That looks like a Cuckoo hero too, though. Void Spirit.
Yeah, it could be a 3-4 combo. It's just kind of a which is the 3, which is the 4.
I also, depending upon what the mid hero is, I wouldn't mind seeing something like Sand King for Cuckoo either, and then just put the Void Spirit as a mid. I think that their draft is super dynamic right now. That's the strength that Wyvern gives them, I think.
Yeah, I don't see any shortcomings either. I think no matter what farm priority you set, you're going to have Terrorblade answers, you're going to have Teamfight that enables a Spectre, and your lanes all look reasonably good.
Is it enough to deal with the Terrorblade? Do they have enough counters and answers for it? Not sure.
Now, TNC's still banning out magic damage, which, granted, against the Enchantress is kind of, you get double value having high magic damage with TB and Enchantress being susceptible to that. Necro ban? What does that mean?
You really gotta pick
it's against the Spectre, I think.
I think, yeah, against Spectre, even, and if it is, you are considering Void Spirit mid. Pretty good Necro lane. And a hero that I've seen, Armel he seems to like playing it quite a bit when he has like that ranged Necro versus melee mid matchup.
People like playing Necro? The sick bastards.
It's fun.
Yeah, he's a fun hero.
It's not a fun hero.
Okay. And an offlaner ban, Slaughter. The Underlord we have seen mid earlier today, and does seem to be similar to the Doom, just this guy you can kind of plop mid and wins his lane and farms well. Doesn't really die.
Does stuff with farm actually and levels.
I wonder if that signals that they think that it's like a counterpick to the Void Spirit. Yeah, they banned the Sand King. I think that's a.
So what's it going to be? I'm taking bets. Is it going to be a Cuckoo hero? Is it going to be an Abed hero?
I think with the Underlord now, you push it to Cuckoo as the Void Spirit. Now you need an Abed hero.
Legion Commander.
Nope.
Looks like a Cuckoo hero. So 3 Legion, mid Void Spirit, and then 5 Undying, 4 Wyvern.
Unless there's a mid Legion. Mid Legion versus mid Underlord.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Depends on who TNC are going to round out their draft with.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Although Legion versus Terrorblade is really nice though.
And Legion is like a quintessential Cuckoo hero.
Yeah. Not so much a quintessential Abed hero. Well, we're talking about the strength mid laners. They've got 2 of them now.
Whoa, which one's it gonna be?
Underlord and Doom. Who's going mid?
Abed, yeah, okay, so...
Armel will take the Doom.
Armel will take the Doom. So, Void Spirit versus Doom in the mid lane. And in the offlane for TNC, it's going to be KP on the Underlord versus the Spectre and the Undying. Guys, it's game 3. Give me a prediction. Which way you lean in Lyrical?
If they could have gotten the Sand King, I think I would have been picking Among Us, but it looks like it's a little bit too much. I think TNC has this.
What about you, Guts?
I don't know, man. This is hard.
They're looking sus or what?
It is sus.
It is
Among
sus?
Us are... No, I don't know.
Is Among Us the imposter?
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
I like it.
We'll come back after a quick break, and we return for the first game 3 here at the Monster Energy Dota Summit 13.
Lakad mo, totoo!
Normally.
A wise blade takes of some
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
Relax, Morty.
Welcome back to a pause here in number 3, Among Us versus TNC. It's a pretty even draft, and we got some pretty even all chat yet again. Did he go to Visa now? Still no.
March like saw that draft. He's like, yeah, I don't think Febby helped you. What happened to your draft? You know, Febby must have left, right?
I really want to beat you too.
Oh,
Wow.
Aosin, you got the profanity filter.
Unbelievable.
Ready, broadcast ready.
Yeah. Got to keep it BTS friendly. You know?
BTS PG.
Yeah.
Because we got to make sure that our sponsors, namely Monster Energy for the BTS.GG/Monster MVP. That's right. You can vote. You can decide.
TNC saying March talks too much?
I'm not talking to you, Gabby.
Oh boy.
Dang.
This is fun to watch. I gotta say, like, these players obviously.
Some of the games have been kind of weird, but the all chat every game has been
10 out of
on
10,
point.
You guys still do the meeting on Wednesday morning?
This is March's way of saying, like, I'm in your head. I know I know everything about your team.
I bugged the office. I know what your drafts are.
I wonder if that's code for something. The meeting on Wednesday morning, you know? He's like, is that why you're playing so bad?
Is it a Dota meeting? You know?
Yeah.
Or is it is it an extracurricular meeting?
Exactly.
Those are ritual amongst the players, perhaps.
It's a possibility. Yeah, I'm curious. It's really interesting seeing like the dynamic. Everybody's so expressive. You can tell that they had like really good sort of relationship and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a very funny dynamic too, because you know TNC, big professional org, probably training, scrimming regularly, and then you've got March's squad Among Us, where it's like, do they even scrim?
Yeah.
Like, maybe not.
True.
I like that it's all in English, because I think CIS oftentimes has this kind of stuff, but I can't understand any of it. And even SEA oftentimes does as well, but they are speaking Tagalog or Indonesian, and you can't really participate. But here, it's fun for the whole family, as long as we have the profanity filter enabled.
That's the way to do it. We've got Smurfette here on the Enchantress.
That's right, the shimmering Enchantress.
Will be... That is.
Have fun, Bessie Gabby Wops. See, look, this is what all chat usually is.
Oh, trash talking.
Some of that.
Wow.
Oh, shouting out their friends, girlfriends.
Simpling trash talk.
While you was simpling.
What? Oh.
Alright, mid lane. Let's go round 3. Abed won game 2 pretty resoundingly. Armel won game 2 pretty resoundingly. Abed won game 1 pretty resoundingly. Hyped to see how this game 3 pans out between the Doom versus the Void Spirit.
It's not the most interesting of matches, is it?
Yeah, but you gotta squeeze you gotta min-max in these types of situations. That's the thrill of it. Look at that, Cuckoo already gets his career killed.
Wymon's, he's all over the place.
All over the place.
He was looking for wards in the mid lane, then he's coming top, finding couriers. As far as min-maxing goes, killing couriers, that's a good way to get everyone a little bit of gold.
Get that bottle a little bit sooner.
To see it. Oh my
That's a
god.
lot of damage. Cuckoo, gotta be careful how much you take to grab that wave.
Have impetus at 1? What did she take at 1?
Yeah, she took impetus.
And Cuckoo stands still. That actually may have saved his life.
Very scary. Not redrawing act.
Dude, and he can't send out the salve. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dude, he can't take this wave that he's...
Yeah.
Wow.
he wasn't able to drag it behind the tower as well. Is he just gonna walk back to base, or?
Yeah, I think he has to. At the very least, he's going to get some, like, the wave manipulation is going to help him out here. But this is like they picked this lane to be aggressive onto Gabby, and it's not working. Like already.
The laning stage, like these small things make such a big difference and can just change the outcome of not just the lane, but the game as a whole. Because like you say, you know, this Legion Wyvern lane was meant to be putting pressure on, but you lose a Curry, you take a lot of unnecessary damage with that big creep wave. But now he's come back with full health, and instantly they get aggressive on Whitemon, who was not ready for this. That's a first blood.
Oh, still is.
Yeah, and Cuckoo just is able to secure it for himself.
Rest easy, child.
Salvaging things a little bit.
He's probably gonna have to walk back home as well, or something. Blade is gonna meet up over there side, but at least for now, 10-5 versus the 9-2. As I said, shouldn't be too many kill potential opportunities, but the CS is where we're gonna tell the story.
Very small minor edge to Abed with the extra nice, perhaps. You just trying to die here?
I think
Kill me, please!
Yeah.
I think they're refusing to kill him. Yeah. March is definitely in that group. There's like this certain category of 5s who are like to intentionally feed more than others. Like and it's a lot of the Korean players, like Dubu. To me, he fed he fed towers more than any other 5 position I've ever seen.
He may have single-handedly got that tactic nerfed.
Yeah. Just go Skywrath 4 position off lane and
Die to Roche, die to towers.
But yeah, March definitely in that group of players who loves to do it too. Especially once it's no longer a first blood, you're giving away a very tiny bit of gold to just reset the lane and have a much stronger advantage.
I feel like we even might start seeing like carries do it too, you know? If you don't lose that much gold at all, and all you do is give away like a little bit to either the offlaner or the enemy support or whatever, I don't know, it could be worth it if you're able to secure more CS going forward.
Yeah, I guess they'll do it if they think that they can. If they have like a 60% chance of going for a kill, they'll be like, even if I die, it might still be worth it. That's not worth it.
Feels like you have to let the all chat play out there.
Value hates him, but doesn't have any magic missile points.
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify it in there.
Oh, he does now. He just got it. Oh, he got it from the creep and miss.
Oh my god.
Dude, what a juke.
That was amazing.
It looked like Abed almost panicked when he used the
Dissimilate, yeah.
Like he thought that right click was a magic missile.
A level 2 Venge usually has magic missile. It's true. So I don't blame him for going for that.
It's a lot of damage.
It was more like usually you wait to at least see like
the projectile. Yeah, exactly, for sure.
Yeah.
I think with the haste, then he was like, ugh.
Yeah. Maybe he's like the right click that came out he thought was
perhaps.
Yeah.
Decay? Oh
my god.
May still get the kill.
Yeah. Cape's gonna have to chop his way through with the quelling blade.
Perfect tree.
Yep. He's an offline player. He knows his trees.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, with that, should be a trade-off of bounty runes. Looks like Tim's will pick up one more on the side. But at least at this early going, they kind of favor in TNC right out of the bat. So that's probably some of it is going to be Devour Gold that as well.
Wow, Doom with a pretty sizable lead. The Void Spirit was set back by the gank, and yeah, Doom kind of has taken over this mid lane now as a result.
Well, finally a Doom takes the Alpha Wolf. I feel like Dooms never take Alpha Wolf anymore. They'll get like the dumb Harpies or the Ice Armor or stuff like that. Everyone forgot how good it feels to right click.
Especially when like Doom does have some mana problems. The Alpha Wolf is like, well, don't have to worry about the mana cost.
Exactly. Right. It's just sweet free damage.
Yep.
Invisibility.
The raindrops need to be bought as well by the Terrorblade here. It's a tough lane. Start getting some levels up on them.
So it looks like TNC are gonna give the mid lane to Venge and have Doom hit up the jungle.
Midas queued up for the Doom. Hell yeah.
Wow, he's almost
Ultra
got it too.
greed.
Yeah.
If you get it at 6.5 minutes, that's pretty good. He's almost got it.
I guess he's looking around. He's like, I've got an Underlord off lane and a TP safe lane. Well, I don't know if Morgreed's the right approach to that, but he's definitely saying, who do I make plays with? Like, none of your teammates, you have no one to really fight with, so you're just saying, okay, I guess I'm going to farm to get a Midas.
But simultaneously, who does stuff on Among Us? Like, they don't really pressure.
Do they need to do stuff, though? Because Among Us... oh, wait, are you saying who does stuff on... Wait, what was your question?
Who does stuff on Among Us? Because...
Void Spirit?
Not the Void Spirit, theoretically, but...
But, like, he doesn't really... I mean, to me, at least, when I'm looking at that, who's he going to rotate into? Maybe he rotates into Cuckoo's lane?
Yeah, I think duel, and then whenever he thinks he has a good duel target, Void Spirit will follow it up.
Yeah, you like TP and Void Spirit with a duel plus some Splinter Blast damage.
Yeah.
But...
I don't know. I guess the Winter Wyvern here is being pretty good.
Ooh, so close to surviving.
Yeah, if he had stick right before he TP'd and he survived.
Under attack.
They will manage to bring down the... I guess to me the thing is I don't feel like they... Oh my god.
Freebie.
There.
It's okay, that was what, D tier? Did we put Ironwood Tree D tier?
I thought it should have been higher.
No, we put C tier at least.
C tier. Oh, because it's certain situations, because like on Timber or Wind Ranger or...
None of these heroes.
None of these heroes, so this is a C tier drop.
Well, it would be D tier without those heroes, right?
Correct, yes.
Whoa. Look at this play. Oh my god, this Wyvern pick is so good.
Yeah, Zephyr's all over the place. So much early magic damage from his support.
And from like really long range.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, I think, going to be a problem for TNC is that their 3 cores are all just farmers.
I didn't think they'd be able to punish it this hard, but it looks like they are.
And even their supports aren't great playmakers. Like, Bench is a lane secure. Bench not like a playmaker on her own.
Look at them jumping everything to this.
Okay.
Oh, gotta kill the zombie.
Yeah, get away. No! Oh my god, he got her!
Yo,
Armel was going to do it.
Yeah, I thought Armel was gonna kill the zombie, and he was like, no, man, that's your problem, not mine. That is amazing. I'm just kind of surprised that supports keep going into the mid lane meat grinder, because they're not pushing. The mid tier 1 on Dire is still like almost full HP, and yet people just keep showing up.
Gotta get XP. Get that far?
Yeah, but then send Underlord there, or send one of the tankier heroes to take over the mid lane.
Yeah, they learned the lesson. They switched it. They're putting him there. But yeah, it's very bizarre, these early goings.
It is a TNC gold lead, but this is a nice
Should
kill.
be a kill. No Infernal Blade.
He's going for that life steal, but...
Oh! No, no deny.
Yes, but...
Whoa, he's looking for that Alpha Wolf crit.
Yeah.
I think the big thing for TNC is, like, even with that 1 to 2k gold lead, it's the TP who needs farm, and TP is at least trailing Spectre for now.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's good and well that they're making moves around the map on the side of Among Us, but they're not taking towers, and they're not like securing objectives or like building a lead of their own or shutting down like TNC really from farming.
Yeah, we talked about like some of the weaknesses of TNC's cores, how they've got 3 cores that just kind of want to farm. Well, Among Us have got 3 cores that don't push at all. None of these heroes hit buildings, and we're going to punish farmers who generally want to push lanes and take towers to get map control, but they just can't do that.
Can't duel now. He's got the heal coming in.
Close.
Oh, he got it! Goodness, the zombies.
Last swing.
Now, mid lane, KP taking a lot of damage. Abed trying to commit for this one.
Wyvern's 6 now.
He did. Ooh, danger, danger.
Curse?
Swap back. There's another swap backwards.
Zephyr's trying to bait it. Nicely done.
Force it out, and Tim's will go down as Armel still wanting to fight and run into all of them.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. He's not afraid. Midas into Blink.
Pretty good farm there. Hitting pretty hard with that crit.
I guess he just wants to scare Void Spirit into having to deal with a Blink Doom. Because otherwise he doesn't really have anyone to play with, like we mentioned. That's why he can get a Midas, because like there's nothing better to do right now. And even once he gets a Blink, I guess the Underlord, if he has a Rod, then maybe you can keep someone still long enough to kill him in the Doom, but otherwise I think it's just to stress out the Void Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, even like Spectre, like if Spectre wants to greedily farm a lane really deep, like it just means you just can't do that if there's just Blink Doom all of a sudden. Whereas you're rarely going to be able to just run in as a Doom and get it off on a Spectre.
Oh, part of the reason he may win for Midas is because he may be gearing up for an Aghanim Scepter later on for Break on Infernal.
I could see it. Also, you can get to that 15 talent, the bonus Devour Gold quicker.
Yeah, also true.
Money, money.
Almighty money.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, the Venge has also been able to stay relatively farmed by taking over like whatever lanes.
Yeah. This Venge is looking like a pseudo-core as well. TNC.
Where Dire's top tower used to be.
Playing the economy game.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meantime, Zephyr is like, I'm not here.
It's a good position to be if you want to get a good Winter's Curse off, but I don't know if you want to defend this. You're just not set up to do so.
Oh my god, the courier is gonna scout him?
Well, they scanned earlier and they saw that there's somebody over there, so kill the courier. Kill the courier.
They want to scout with it, but they also don't lose the courier.
Did they really just Winter's Curse there? What the hell?
Close.
Why? Whatever, it's fine. They're setting up for it.
Sure. Yeah,
they didn't spend any cooldowns. They can take a fight.
The cooldowns were used on Among Us' side, so...
Although they do have Haunt. Maybe they're looking to do something with the Haunt, but I don't think you easily kill any of these people other than Enchantress, but even that could be a challenge.
Chance could very quickly become bait as well. Oh, there we go. Some fuel damage.
Oh my goodness.
Dueled a bit too early.
Hate to see it.
It's like, why didn't you haunt?
Yeah.
Hello?
Why didn't Void Spirit use like an extra astral step or something?
Yeah. Team? Question mark?
Yeah.
4,000 gold lead. They're just like getting more money, and there's just like zero punish right now by Among Us.
Yeah, the only punish is that Spectre is free farming, but I think that would have happened regardless. They see her dagger trail.
Cold winds carry me.
I mean, it's about to hit 15 minutes. They may just wait until they can challenge these bounty runes. Because I know Doom is raring to ult someone.
I think TNC still have to be careful not to get too gung-ho, because the Haunt teamfight of Among Us, like, Spectre's more than happy to fight with this Blade Mail Haunt. TNC haven't exactly hit their key item timings or anything. Like, Doom's got a Midas, like, that's not an item that really adds to his net worth right now. Or at least, it's not net worth that translates into his ability to have an impact on a fight.
They are very tanky, though, and I don't know if Among Us have enough damage once they haunt in.
But I don't think they need to fight either if you're TNC, right? Like, I don't think you need to push the tempo that fast. Crazy?
I'm only saying that they should because I think they're stronger right now.
Okay.
They have a 4K net worth advantage. They've got extremely strong strength heroes that can't really get killed early on. But otherwise, yeah, I agree. Like, both teams have relatively even late game potential, mid game potential, Roche taking potential.
See, Tim's trying to set up down bottom here.
Whoa! He just killed Radiant's courier!
Swap.
Setting up for an easy kill. Easy kill. There you go. Easy kill.
He's gonna clap again.
Oh my god.
There we go. Decay.
Is gonna live. What in the heck? No, he's actually gonna.
He almost had another clap. Yo, Ring of Tarask. Oh, right. Whoa, locket. Oh, wow. Okay. Undying's going for a locket.
All about that soul rip.
Interesting. Who does, I guess, Spectre. You get a lot of value after healing out a Spectre.
Totally.
I'm intrigued. Definitely more on board with this than I was the Ags on Silencer.
I wonder how it works, like, because I guess by transitive property it wouldn't end up mattering. You're gonna get the same amount of heals. Like, it's not like you get bonus heals with Soul Rip because of the multiple instances.
Oh, you're talking about like how each unit? No, it's one big heal.
Right.
I think for Cuckoo, the plan is very much like this game is going to drag. This is a farm game. You got to get as much dual damage as possible and become like a core, like a real carry. Like that's where missing that dual kill bottom. Normally LC you're not picking to accumulate dual damage, but this is one of those games where it feels like it matters.
Totally. Both teams going for the late stages.
Quick smoke up after the pickoff, and they don't find the TB they were looking for though. Settle for revenge, but it really is settling. White one is whoa, just came back in.
Okay. Duel back up in 6.
Back-to-back deaths for him.
Well, they still want to fight.
They're leaving In Your Dream behind.
I mean, Curse is still up for Zephyr.
A little on mana, but yeah, you definitely have to respect this Curse if you're TNC.
Alright, well that was a peculiar chain of events for TNC. Great movement from Among Us, though. They're unorthodox timing to invade that jungle.
They're at least now going to like be able to get an objective. Was sorely needed. Try and shut out this dire jungle now, but they're rooted. Abed, step away.
This game's feeling pretty even, like it could be anyone's game still, even though a 6k gold lead sounds kind of big.
Oh boy.
I'm still feeling okay about where Among Us is.
Underlord has broad, clumsy net.
Oof, and the pit of malice. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty crazy.
You know he's 3-starring his root challenge.
Right. Face him down. You're going nowhere.
Root number
Here
2.
Forever.
Hit number 2.
Now Atos? Oh, I can get it.
Who needs it? Who needs it?
How much chain stun from root can you actually?
You'll get 2 pits.
Or 3 even. If you lead with the pit, right?
Yeah, that's
Pit,
true. Yeah.
net,
Pit, net, pit, rod,
Atos, pit.
pit. Yeah.
Let's see.
There's number 1. That'll leave Tim's die. Dual damage secured.
Yeah. I think this is a key part of the game plan at this point, as TNC may lose Armel as well if they're not careful. They're going to Curse just set up and keep him in place.
They're trying to run into this one,
Almost got the BKB. He's still taking a lot of physical damage. He's going to go down.
Gets the turnaround kill though. Cold Embrace trying to keep alive the Spectre. And it is going to drop.
The damage.
Nicely played.
Whoa, Void Spirit went into that Dissimulate.
And then Sunder.
2 seconds for an Astral Step.
Oh, keep very low. And then he gets out. Abed, what a player!
Cuckoo.
Oh my god.
Cuckoo.
That was just pure skill. That's sexy.
Oh, sick. Just like that. A big old swing back into their favor.
Yeah, only costs them an undying buyback. Spectre does die, but, I mean, so does Terrorblade, and loses Metamorphosis, so great exchange. Unfortunately, no objectives can be claimed off of that. This team is not really the most capable of taking Roche, but still, fantastic fight.
Still a 5,000 gold lead. They have heroes that just like keep accumulating money. They'll find the taunt, pull back onto Armel.
Dude, that's his second BKB at 20 minutes.
Let's see.
Instantly just run into Roche. They're like, Doom has no BKB. Doom's still on cooldown. Got ourselves some illusions to tank with.
Is that Manta already done for In Your Dream?
He got it first item, well, second item, I guess, but yeah.
Manta Scotty's kind of cool too. That extra Desolate damage out the Roche. Take it a little bit quicker.
Board stuff, Void Spirit.
For the Underlord.
Yeah.
Force him out of it.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're speechless.
No, you're 100 actually. Like,
yeah, I think
it's
that's
like one of those
exactly
things.
why.
Like I think you kind of almost said in a sarcastic way, but I was like, no, you're right. Like that's.
I think that's what it is.
It really is why you need a Force Staff. It's much cheaper than BKB for that purpose, and also just shorter cooldown. You didn't rush into a BKB here.
They are ready to fight with Haunt up, I believe.
Net.
It's just like BMing at this point. Oh my god.
All right, Winter's Curse. Haunt comes out afterwards, trying to bring him down. Abed jumps in the midst of it. Where's that Force Staff? Where's that Force Staff? They kept him there. They canceled it. Big pit afterwards connects onto all, and they weren't quite able to get the heal off. 2 dead already for both teams. KP needs to run away. Abed almost goes down, but is able to jump out afterwards.
They can't really keep anyone in place. This TV's, you know, he's kind of strong with this Metamorph, but he can't hit anyone. They're just kiting him. Abed's only going in because he's able to juke around to get the kill.
God, in your dream, with the
played.
ultra kill, chase down, looking for the rampage, takes it for himself. Just like that, Among Us blow this game wide open.
So, I don't think that this was a particularly notable interaction here, but something that I think is very cute that I think they're taking advantage of is, so could I get a hover over Undying's Flesh Golem? Okay, so he has damage amplification of 25%. The way Winner's Curse works is that it's 100% damage reduction for all sources coming in other than from Wyvern. But if you Flesh Golem debuff someone, as we see a dual victory come out, damn it, I want to drop this knowledge bomb.
Go for it.
So if you put that damage amplification debuff, then everyone can damage that person for 25%, basically.
You can hurt them in Winter's Curse.
Correct. Everyone can hurt them, all the people on your team. So Spectre was right-clicking the Winter's Cursed Underlord, I think? Whoever was Winter's Cursed, because March punched him one time under Flesh Golem.
Does that work for all of the heroes in it as well, I would imagine?
It does.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool. And then it gets up all the way to 35%.
Correct. And so this was also an interaction that was possible with the old Blood Rage from Bloodseeker. You could put it on the person who was being cursed, and then your whole team could damage that person, because it was like a damage amplification.
Well, if any Valve employees are out there watching right now, I'm sure we'll see that nerfed in the next patch.
It's a very obscure interaction, and I only remembered it now because I remember how weird it was.
It's a very Dota interaction.
For sure,
you know?
yeah, exactly.
I was like, it just sounds like it kind of makes sense in a very Dota way.
Yeah,
you know?
totally.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under
Well, it's
attack.
funny because, like, when you explain, like, if you're explaining to a new person what Winner's Curse does, it makes it so you can't hurt them when they're Winner's Curse.
Right, exactly.
And then it's like, well, actually, no. As I push up my glasses.
Actually, it's 100% damage reduction, so if you factor in a multiplication factor...
Right, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Great.
Does Undying have his Locket completed also?
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god, the heals.
Already. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like TNC's draft can do a whole lot right now. They got to get like the perfect Doom off, which perhaps they can do. They took out the Void Spirit, so Doom on cooldown, and will TNC try and force this fight with Metamorph up? Gabby's gonna be careful.
That Tombstone up on the high ground is really making it hard for them.
He's losing strength. Luckily for him, there's no Void Spirit, so the control isn't really there.
Jump forward.
Needs a Sunder. He's got it off.
Oh, nicely played.
Yep. Zephyrs goes into the Cold Embrace, but as soon as that wears off, TB is just going to finish off the Wyvern. And your Dream, though, is just slowing him now.
Dude, they can't kill the Spectre.
Gabby's living.
Okay, the BKB Doom goes in, looking to throw away his life, even if it means...
No, Spectre's got Aegis.
Okay.
Yeah, the Doom was willing to die for that, but yeah, the Spectre's alone.
She has Haunt.
What a play.
Yeah?
I don't think they can kill her,
with
though.
yeah, with a Blade Mail, I think the Spectre actually is okay, even in this like,
Underlord
1v3, 1v4.
No, nice stomp.
Oh, they've got the roots, though. Here come all the roots. Oh, he killed it.
Oh,
No, he went the wrong way.
No, he misclicked.
Oh, no.
And she still wants to fight.
Here comes Void Spirit. Abed's back.
Okay, round 2 now. Chase down. Haunt afterwards. Armel doesn't manage to get the stomp. Good haunt away. And now Abed in a ton of trouble.
He just respawned.
What are you doing?
It's cool. He's got steps. He's got 4 steps. He's got Yules's.
And they get this dagger onto all of them. Wow, that was really weird.
That was a lot of excitement for nobody dying.
Spectre still wants to fight.
What's a rune?
Relentless.
Oh no, what have you done? All right, she gets out of there. You know, going back again to that fight up on the high ground, we didn't really talk about it, but I don't know why they canceled the Underlord ulti. You know, when they all died afterwards? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I do not remember what you're talking about.
The big fight where they got the rampage on the Spectre.
Yeah.
KP ultied and like had a chance to get everybody out, and then he canceled it.
I didn't realize.
I thought he died.
Oh no! Look out! It's dangerous.
Ouch.
Oh, swap away.
saves him.
Timing on the swap too.
Right. Pit of Malice down to try and secure the retreat. Secures Tim's death.
Yeah.
Cuckoo's upset he didn't get to duel.
Was he trying to, or was he holding him?
He was just too far away. Oh, he saved it for now. This is their moment. Dead. Buyback from the bench. Moves in. BKB chase down.
Overextension. I gotta be careful here. Cuckoo definitely gonna die.
Yeah, Doom's got Ags, so he's breaking fools now.
Yep.
And no.
The roots. Roots.
It never stops.
I want to get off Mr. Underlord's wild ride.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Among Us did not consent to that.
So with the Underlord, or rather the Doom Aghanims now,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
it's a scary moment
Yeah,
for the
Spectre all of a sudden cannot just bumble around for 40 minutes inside the same fight.
The hoof stomp into the Dooms does have the dagger out, but he's just being chain stunned, rooted. Nice stuff.
Abed. Oh,
Got back in.
Dragon, no! You never escape from the roots!
8x kill streak going the way of the Terrorblade.
That's what TNC really needed. It feels like their fights have been kind of flat, but they're finally coming together and clicking now off of this Ag Scepter, plus all of the chain roots coming from KP.
Top tower is falling.
Be mad.
Oh boy,
Blink hoof stomp set up and
stuff happening right
really
here.
nicely done.
Set it, Rick.
The swap somewhere? Really here?
Okay.
Whoa, here's a Winter's Curse.
Swap. The roots. Big winner's curse. They're all pulled in, but yeah, they got the kill on a Cuckoo nonetheless. Okay, so Doom for the Legion.
Metamorph was used here, so we'll see TNC likely take a tier 2 mid tower, but they're gonna be careful because I imagine. Oh wow!
Oh jeez.
With that extra range from Venge, okay.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, like, as soon as Spectre and Legion are back, you got to imagine Among Us gonna want to try to force a fight or try and make a play around Roche, because without Metamorph, TNC are a whole lot weaker.
Yeah. And they can take it very, very quickly as well, I think now.
I think they're going to commit to taking that tier 2 tower mid, so that way they can maybe lock down the outpost. It's coming up now.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice pickup for them. I don't imagine Among Us will give it up without a fight though.
Yeah, but if they go down for it, then TNC might take Roche.
Yeah. Roche is the big objective. They go and scout it out with the couriers,
2
both
minutes
teams.
though.
Attack.
Oh jeez, Radiant's courier just got
I
killed.
thought they would have run down there right there just to take it before the minute mark.
I
but-
think Roche was just too important to let
Yeah,
go.
they were hoping.
true.
Well, I think the long respawn is better for TNC though, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what TNC want, is a long Roche respawn with Doom and Metamorph on cooldown. Whereas Among Us have all their ultimate. Oh, actually, Winter's Curse. It should be back up soon.
They got 30 seconds to take the outpost if they want to.
I think they're probably scared to fight right now. A little bit hesitant.
They can just do it with Underlord. You can
True.
precast.
EB's in the neighborhood. Yep. Go in, sneak it. But Among Us, they're smoked up. They're going to figure out where TNC are now because of that outpost.
And they did not rift, so they're still
Well, they'll
there.
fight over the bounties then.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Radiant's
Ships in the night.
Be
Careful.
They need the Legion to lead to, if they want to go into something like Doom to stop the BKB.
Dire's courier.
TNC know what's going on now.
Well, Scepter lift up. Tries to chase. BKB is already out. They're trying to rift away, and, well, it looks like they will escape.
Except for Tim's.
Poor Tips.
Poor Tim's.
Tried to bring them down with
Oh, we get Zephyr!
He does. Oh!
Okay.
Careful, you've lost.
Well, at the end of the day, they still kept control of the outpost, which is pretty sweet.
And I think bailing out there, I think Metamorph was still down for like a little bit longer, so that was definitely the right call. And now you have Metamorph back up for a potential Roche clash. 20 seconds until Roche respawns.
They will also have Void Spirit Aghanims now as well, so the silence is very frustrating to play with. And you look at Cuckoo, 110 dual damage. He's up there. Still hurts to go against the big bad Terrorblade, though.
Get the Roche or the shop. Roche.
Run! Haste!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, the other courier gave vision.
Radiant's courier.
Praetor. Come on, man, we're in this together.
Oh, Radiant's middle
You and me,
tower is
we just want to
under
deliver items.
Will we see a fight over this Aegis.
Will we see Metamorphosis activated for this Roche?
Doesn't look like it. Seems Among Us.
AFK.
It up.
I have the little mini crit.
Among Us is in medbay right now. Not really keen on challenging this. Haunt is down though, so can't really blame them.
That should do it for the first round now. What do they want to do with this Aegis? Are they just trying to go high ground at this point, I guess?
I mean, Venge Drow? Yeah, it's definitely possible. You got that mega range TB. You sit outside.
Any telescopes online by any chance? What's the neutral item situation going on here for Dire? Yes, I know the arcane.
Yeah.
Get out of
Thank you
here.
for, hey, the telescope. Infinite range.
I mean, this game telescope is kind of S tier.
For sure.
With a Venge TV drop.
Yeah.
You know what else is S tier this game? Repair kit. Get out. No, it's not Arcane Ring. Who cares? They do have a repair kit though.
On the Radiant side? Yeah.
Yeah. Buying a little bit more time.
Yeah, it definitely feels nice. Because when your opponents have Aegis, you're just trying to... You want to try and just delay this Aegis.
Dude, even the Siege Creep is being able to stay out of range. Oh, it got lost vision, unfortunately.
Yeah, hitting into the building. First round repair kit is still going. They're bringing the TB down to half HP. Taunted. Silence is there as well.
But the Satanic creeps and he's full HP. And that's really the only way they can try and take a fight or defend is if they can get a free Aegis kill without committing any big spells. Back to... I guess they knew Metamorphosis wearing off, so they want to play it safe.
No, but I want them...
Very conservative play.
Yeah, go to the tier 2. Come on, I gotta see map movements. Go to a dominated creep.
Headset. They're really excited about that Dark Rift.
I thought you were going to say they're really excited about that headset.
Oh, no. It's just like throwing it against the wall.
Do we have any audio sponsors for this tournament?
No.
Parker? No. Well done. You just missed a big opportunity.
Out there.
Those of you out there.
They saw our past Summit videos where we were throwing headsets and monitors and like, I don't know if we want to sponsor these guys.
It's okay.
They do the headsets.
We got our loyal BTS.GG/monster MVP.
Yeah.
The only sponsor we truly need. Could I get a pop-up on that? Because you at home can vote on a BTS.GG/monster MVP if you have an inkling on who you think had the best performance. That's what I'm talking about. Best performance.
Who are you feeling right now, this game?
This is a tough call, actually. I don't even know which team to give it to right now. Everyone's making a compelling case.
Yeah, there's part of me that's sort of been impressed by the job Legion's been able to do.
Okay.
But it hasn't been like any big standout plays yet. It feels like it's much more like the map movements as a whole. There's the cool little interaction with like the Undying and the Wyvern you talked about, although we haven't seen another iteration of that yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I don't know. Wyvern feels like it's been doing a lot, but that's also just the hero.
Sure. Which every time I see it, whenever it falls off, I'm like, why is this hero not popular anymore?
Yeah. Hey. Shiva's on Doom?
Know that dual
Curse
initiation
or Doom.
Curse as well, yeah. A couple high value spells to block.
3 minutes left on this Aegis.
Yeah, they're waiting, I guess, for that next Metamorph timing. The first one got him a tier 3 tower. I think ultimately, even if you can get a Rex with a Metamorph here, it's not going to completely break open the game, so you'd almost rather try find a big team fight with a smoke.
Yeah.
Sieging and getting a melee Rex and then backing off, basically doing the same thing they did last time to get a melee Rex at this stage. Like, you know, all these Radiant heroes can easily keep top lane pushed out if needed.
This is like the really frustrating part of playing against this lineup, though, is like commit super hard with the meta and then just another ulti out of there.
Yep. We will be seeing some level 25s coming into play if this game goes on for another couple of minutes. Be getting pretty close.
I don't know if I love this cross move, cross maps play. I kind of would have liked them to like at least force back the Radiant first.
I guess that's what they feel they're doing with just a wave, but you're right. It's just the Spectre though, so the whole play,
right back.
Yeah, she'll come right back, and this is what TNC want. They want the fight. They don't care about the Rex. They want to win a big fight here. Does look like March is maybe gonna die for the cause.
What cause? Oh, Abed.
Are they going to haunt and fight this one? It doesn't look like it.
No.
I think they realized fighting a Metamorph TB with Aegis, not a good idea. They were perhaps hoping Gabby would use Metamorph there, but he held on to it smartly.
Instead, ulti.
Now they'll force bottom, though Venge did not catch the ride.
To me, it just feels like a weird play.
Whoa, big mistake coming out from TNC. Armel, who wasn't in the Dark Rift, was trying to link up with his team, just gets caught out. I believe probably running past an Observer Ward or just some creeps.
Now finding himself another target and no ulti to get out. They're going to get punished.
TNC, they're getting picked off one by one.
I think that whole series of events was just not... Yeah, that's not what we normally see from them.
Absolutely. Like, it's kind of the right idea where it's like, okay, we have Aegis Metamorph, let's try force a fight. Okay, they dodged us, we didn't get the fight. Instead, let's go bottom and just take a tier 3 tower or a Rax, but they didn't all get there together. They split up and Cuckoo say, I'll take some more free jewel damage.
When it's like very base level, the way that you force a fight is by like attacking an objective, and usually that's like a tier 3 tower bottom. I mean,
Doom was moving as if he had like a Shadow Blade, at which point I could understand it because he's like, okay, you guys all went bot. I will try to find someone in the jungle and then you can reconnect with me. But he was just like plowing through in vision. I'm pretty sure it was just creeps mid that saw him. And obviously Among Us saw that everyone dark rifted bot and was like, okay, this Doom's all alone.
Regardless, it is now a, well, still a substantial-ish lead for TNC, but...
No mana leveler.
You don't feel great.
Yeah, I feel like this game is very, very even at this point. If anything, I slightly prefer Radiant's chances. I think a lot of the net worth is kind of just like fake stats kind of in the TNC side. Like the supports have a lot of this net worth, which they're not like having a huge impact with their gold. The Doom is one of these heroes that has it's just always going to get a ton of gold, but not have an impact to necessarily match your net worth.
But they found an S tier, according to you, neutral item.
They've got the flicker.
That's a dangerous hero to have it.
2 dispels.
Yeah.
Nothing really worth dispelling though, but 2 dispels nonetheless.
It's a dangerous hero to have the flicker on too, because like it's gonna mean that you end up potentially like, you know, flickering away and then you don't catch him in the Dark Rift.
I'd say you better not be clicking that flicker when you're Dark Rifted. That's a problem.
Well, they'll like, you know, make sure they don't kill him or whatever.
No. Okay. But they all tied in the sliver.
Meanwhile, they get an F tier as well, so it's all balanced out.
Oh, Magic Lamp. Maybe someone like an Undying Wolf.
Yeah, actually, Undying Magic Lamp could be pretty sweet. And Illusionist cape for the Spectre.
That's the one.
All right.
Get it.
With that.
Although you do have to deal with Reflection as well.
Right.
Well, let's use Manta.
True.
Smoke up now, coming from TNC. They are trying to redeem themselves from a little bit earlier.
Getting
leveler.
Yeah, this Legion's a late game carry at this point.
Yeah, sure. 140 dual damage.
Really got to worry about him and prioritize addressing him at TNC.
Well, a knife for TB is actually pretty good. The projectile speed is really nice for a TB.
Spider legs, though. Good.
Allows you to go bootsless.
Yeah.
The treads are just kind of like a
slot
waste an item slot, yeah.
Side of the map now. Wait some ancients while simultaneously Among Us gonna skitter on down to the other angle. He can't pick it up. He's like, guys, I can't drop my clarity.
Oh my god. Relic. Well, no, he doesn't have the net, obviously. March will die.
So, potential Roshan 5 seconds.
Where are you going?
minute and a half.
That was 25 gotten for the TB as well, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god, he can attack from so far if he's next to this bench. Or he'll just straight up take a range drags, that also works.
I like this too, just running in melee form, not wasting a Metamorph, because even if you have the Dark Rift to get out, like theoretically you expose yourself by, if you use that cooldown, to losing Roche or having Among Us find a way to like make a smoke play when it's on cooldown, so. When you use that Metamorph, you better make sure that sure as hell there's a fight going on, or a Roshan.
No.
Not bad. Waiting for his bottle to come back. Yeah. Definitely one of those runes that can have a very high impact in the late game.
Again, TNC move over to the side, not push, but they just wanted to doom, or rather, eat up a creep with the.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna chill until Roche.
Ooh, Timeless Relic with Underlord.
Yep.
Roots for days!
Arcane power.
I don't know if Radiant knows if Roche is up or not.
Legion? I don't know.
They only know they must kill.
He's got Repair Kit, and I don't know if that's intentional or not. I guess he really wants the regen.
Yeah. Leveler.
If you're trying to initiate with Jewel and get a pick off the levelers,
yeah,
gotta be the way to go. The Repair Kit's maybe nice if you're getting doomed or something to survive through it, but
yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, he definitely has a leveler in his inventory, though, so he knows that
it exists.
I guess someone always wants a leveler in their backpack for the,
if you ever get to high ground.
Yeah. So somebody will always have that. Somebody always should have that. I guess that's just him saying the Repair Kit's the item that suits him more right now. Maybe better for him right now.
Haste.
hard to move out around the map. Hasted up Armel.
Oh my god, this is so tense.
Aghanims.
I don't know who you give it to.
Terrorblade has it queued up right now.
I don't think you only, even if he wants
it. Doom comes out onto someone.
Wyvern gets 4-staff away, but I believe the damage should be enough to bring him down.
Unless, I mean, they'll get the deny maybe, but she's still dead.
Right.
And now...
buyback.
Oh my god, he popped the Lincolns with Enchant, and then Mud Golem stunned him.
That was really nice.
Meanwhile...
Jeez, just getting picked one by one.
Route number one.
Really weird.
This is definitely a dead march.
Goodness.
They have a couple of buybacks, but that's...
Bro, what just happened? Oh my god.
They just walked at him and suddenly it was over. I don't know. That was really weird. Okay, tier 4 is being assaulted. In Your Dream moves in. Armel hits. Doesn't actually get the break off though.
Yeah, he's gonna be a bit careful. They're gonna lift up. I guess feeling...
Quick flicker.
Oh, oh in the base! Oh my god, they got him! That was amazing. I do not understand.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Yeah, hate to see it.
That was great. Oh, I love to see that.
Still, though, that's 2 expensive buybacks, and all they really get is a Doom.
Wait, I think the Wyvern got all the experience for that.
Yeah.
24 now.
Ooh. Does Wyvern have some sick 25s?
Yeah, the stun.
Oh yeah, Splinter Blast stun.
Or I guess the Winter's Curse duration could be too. I'm not sure.
There's one where you might consider the duration, but the stun is so good. And yeah, with the Doom kill actually mattering here, he has buyback, but all of a sudden it's Among Us in the Roshan pit.
I think he should buy back.
Yeah.
He is waiting a little bit too long.
Taunt.
I think they want to.
Yeah.
They want Among Us to be like past the point of no return, where they have to fight, and then he'll buy back.
He's got Doom back up now. I think he's also worried if he buys back and they like disengage, that he's put himself in a position where if he dies, they may just lose the game with him dead.
They need to buy more time.
But also, I don't think they can afford to lose this Aegis.
But I mean, they're gonna lose it if this
Gabby
go down.
pops the refresher, just get Metamorph back up, and he's gonna run back in. So they hop Metamorph now.
Oh, but there it is. Snatching
by
the
Abed.
Aegis. Good play by Abed. Trying to find some more here. They need to get out with everybody
I
else,
don't
though.
think they can fight Gabby right now.
Your dream
and
trying
your
to run
dream.
high ground. Oh my goodness. Wow. 100 HP.
And
or so.
Abed just he's still fine.
There's
They're
still
gonna lose a
Blessing
courier.
and Cheese in there.
Yeah, the Aghanims is on the ground.
Who's gonna end up with the Ags in the end?
Oh,
Oh,
lol. Okay, so you have to activate Metamorphosis to get access to Terror Wave.
Oh.
So if he's already in meta, he can't do it, which is unfortunate. I don't know why it works like that.
I wish that they would have given that to somebody else.
I mean, he was gearing up to build it himself.
He got the refresher instead, so
Oh yeah,
he was going to
yeah.
have money problems for now. But yeah, if,
Got
it was
it.
gonna, if he had all the money for it, there's not much point giving it to him because you know he's 6-slotted.
Yeah.
I personally think that the Underlord Ags is pretty good.
But I don't think they have trouble sieging though. Underlord Ags I think is great whenever you like I need a little bit more damage to take away your structures.
Right.
But with Metamorph, Attack Range, Telescope, and Venge,
Yeah.
I think they can siege. It's just getting to the tower is the hard part.
Speaking of sieging, Underlord, is he level 25 yet?
Oh yeah, if he takes that Firestorm damage.
Very
by
much
far.
so.
Whoa! Abed's just trying to
Steals the DD.
Whoa! He's playing around with it.
Whoa!
This guy's crazy.
He must be on Molly or powder or something.
The lead is a little bit false right now because of that Aghanims, but still
Yes.
looking pretty good. At
This
work.
is kind of a 50-50 state, I feel like. It's more dependent on buybacks, which is going to favor no one really right now. It's kind of both carries have the buyback plus the Underlord on the dire side, so TNC with a small buyback edge. A few heroes getting close to it. Doom's going to likely have buyback in a second. Same for Abed on the Void Spirit.
Doom not having to spend his BKB to save that Roche fight I think was pretty critical.
Buyback, you mean?
Yeah, him not having to spend buyback to get
Yeah.
that Aegis, which, I mean, they didn't get the Aegis, but they still did not lose the fight.
Yeah, I think it was probably the good decision the way they did. Unfortunately, I mean, they almost got the Aegis themselves. They
Yeah.
had TB in there. He did use the refresher to get his Metamorph back up to force that fight. But TB with Meta is just... You can't fight Meta.
Dead? Confirmed dead.
It's melted.
What a hate.
It's only the Aegis
Vex's
though.
in trouble.
Yeah, she's
green.
broken.
Yeah.
Howdy.
They're doing all this without even having to pop Metamorph, so...
To back out.
Yeah, Gabby has been so disciplined with Metamorphosis, taking that range Rex in melee form, and then all these fights in melee form, and then him popping the refresher to activate meta whenever he finally needs to commit.
It feels like a lot of pressure on this Wyvern. Winter's Curse has got to be one of the big ways for Among Us to
Ooh, look at this smoke.
win this
too.
game.
If they can catch the Legion here, really good, but
Yeah. Alright, this is a hard game for Cuckoo as well. He's can't afford to ever get picked off, but he needs to be on the front line getting a jump on someone.
What are Doom's 25s? Oh yeah,
Still got the
cleave
cleave.
one.
yeah, he took the damage.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage. I think it's like up to, what, 8% or something?
Yeah, especially
It's
against
a lot of
like
cleave,
Spectre.
though.
It's a lot.
Let me tell you, that's a lot of cleave.
Oh, mighty money. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit somebody and that's of like total. Whoa, good swap. No, he get a kill. He took him down.
KP saying, guys, get the hell out of here.
R.I.P. Tims.
Oh my goodness.
Holy moly.
Both all the cores seem like paper under certain circumstances. Abed just evaporated as soon as his Lincolns was popped. His Terrorblade went from 100 to 0 in like 0.5 seconds.
Spectre with the break in the
Spectre
mid
with
lane
the
we
break,
saw.
yeah. Under the right circumstances, these carries are looking like supports.
Yeah, and these are 6-slot carries that normally look unkillable.
High harder. See, that's my favorite kind of chat line, is when you wait a while and then you do it at the end.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
70.
Okay, well, she has the leveler now. No more repair kit.
The offense.
Dire's middle tower's
What does
under
Zephyr have? Does he have a
attack.
blink on this wyvern? Whoa!
Alright, well, muted, caught, duel off to the side, trying to bring down that Doom, and will be able to get the kill. They take down 3 of them.
Oh, that's still gonna die though.
No, I didn't think so.
the
Yeah,
rips.
almost there.
Oh, getting
Oh my
close.
god, so many heals.
Goodness.
Rest easy, child. Wow.
Dire's bottom tower.
4 heroes are now dead for TNC. And they got a leveler, and
Bonus managed to do this?
they might have. Legion Commander has a buttload of damage.
They have buyback on the Doom still, but they don't have buyback on the Enchantress. Look how much damage this is with the leveler. Whoa. Oh my god. He's dead.
Picked apart one by one.
And well, TB's back, and now he will have Terror Wave this time.
Just fortified their structure.
200 bonus
You know what I'm
damage
talking about?
for Cuckoo.
Dire's middle tower's under attack.
Claiming buildings.
The Jewel is back up. It's just come online, so
Barracks are obliterated.
Gabby cannot afford to get picked off here.
Oh boy,
So
Dire's
careful.
middle tower's under
It's going
attack.
to take the long route around as well. Not
Does
one.
have a buyback.
Way. Abby. And the punch. Hex comes out there onto the Spectre, but he backs away. Abed jumps in. And Terror Wave.
Playing with him, yeah.
He blew it. Abed was out of range, so no fear.
He does have the refresh in the backpack, so likely Among Us will back off, wait for this meta and try and re-engage, but they've got to expect that refresher. A lot of money on TB as well as Spectre. I think both were hitting around that 8k gold mark.
Late game. Alright. This is what I like to see. It's down to the wire here. Like
For
this,
sure.
yeah,
This is a worthy game 3.
Are we getting to the tier 5 items?
I would not be surprised.
I also wouldn't be surprised if we didn't. It also has that feel of a type of game that could just end at a moment's notice.
I think
buybacks.
Radiant can end at a moment's notice, but there are too many buybacks on Radiant for Dire to end at a moment's notice, I think.
Right. Worry about FPS concerns as the illusion heroes mount
It's
up.
true. That reflection did kind of make our computers choke for a second.
Does Spectre have the illusionist cape still, or did she take something else? It's really strong. All the attack speed that you get off of it. What do you think she replaces next? Maybe like Blade.
Yeah. Or boots. That Spectre is underrated, IMO. It's so good at being able to just snipe supports.
It's just nice for the, that global TP aspect too. Like you can be on the other side of the map. Your haunt can be on cooldown, you're on the other side of the map, but with the Ags, it's like, okay,
sure.
you can still be in the fight, even if you don't haunt everyone.
That's why it used to be a thing that you would have to save for buyback plus like a refresher.
Oh,
as
yeah,
Spectre.
yeah.
But now you
of
can just do
course.
buyback
Yeah.
Ags.
Yep. Nice ultra late game too. You're just not eating an item slot when you consume your Aghanim
Oh
Scepter.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
So as far as like, okay, what do you get with 8-9k gold? Well, Aghanim Scepters doesn't take up an item slot. Here.
The Hex, to me, also feels pretty good. And I'm very disappointed in the lack of Force Staffs.
On the Radiant side?
Yeah, the Radiant Force Staffing. Not that I wanted more people to buy it, just that I wanted Void Spirit to use on the Underlord.
What is Tim's score? I'm curious. Not to shame him, I'm just, That's actually not as bad as I was expecting.
10 deaths.
I feel like he's been left behind in every single fight.
Pretty much has.
So holding onto the telescope for his trusty Terrorblade.
Like that, you almost want that until like tier 5 items. Like
Yeah.
a crazy tier 5 item.
For
maybe.
sure.
But even then, like, if there's nothing good tier 5 for Revenge, you're keeping Telescope.
Pressure for the Wyvern, too. And I think that's 25 for her as well. Yeah, so we've got the Splinter Blast stun. Double stun onto every...
Well, she's got a quiver? That's really the best item for her?
little extra bit to put somebody over the edge, kill off the TV.
And so dire buyback situation is not looking great. Just Doom. Everyone else's cooldown or short.
Done for Spectre.
Ooh.
They see him. Hard kill to go right into Gabby at the start. Jump forward, not able to get him. Hex onto Armel, trying to control. Computer's dying a little bit with the Winner's Curse.
AP's looking for the save.
He's trying to make it happen. Barely in range. No, they leave him behind. Oh, Gabby. Gabby is stuck. Gabby's in trouble. You're wrong. Your dream gives him the call.
Oh, KP trying to come back in too.
KP's dead. Now they'll have to buy back. They don't have buyback on KP. Can they punish here? Or
Abed thinks they can.
chase in. Stun is there. Gotta be careful. I mean, they don't really do much damage at all.
That was Winter's Curse.
Hex.
That was a refresher curse too. Luckily, you had the Lincoln Sphere up.
It's like that might have to be about the extent of the damage.
Zephyr thought they had the game there with the dieback on the Doom. That could have been all over, but Lincoln's coming up just in time.
Damage Spectre is doing in these fights.
Yep.
Did he take the dispersion or did he take the everybody always takes on illusion damage with the illusion escape. 53 minutes in.
I think it's kind of dumb that you need to be in meta to have access to Terra Wave. Because if he had Terra Wave there, I think he would have lived. And that fight would have been totally different. Because they could have driven everyone off of the Underlord.
It's a pretty underwhelming act, especially when you consider the cooldown.
Exactly.
If it had like a 15-second cooldown,
then
like,
I can understand you have to be in meta.
Exactly. But for like, what, it's 90 seconds or something?
Yeah, it's either 90 or 80 or something like that. It's obscene.
Yeah, I think the fact it's so long, I agree that you should be able to use it regardless. Or you make it super short and make it meta only.
Right.
I think they also hurt us with the Force Staff that immediately came out on the Terrorblade to screw up the Dark Rift.
Yeah, it's true actually. Does he still have the spider legs on the TB right now? Or is he very... Okay, yeah, he does.
Yeah. But he was cursed during the duration of it too.
Yeah.
So he couldn't do it to get that close.
Yeah, that's true. So lots of buybacks cashed out, but it seems like Among Us is not going to press the issue. Instead, wait for the next Roche, which is now respawned.
Yeah.
This has got the full kit of blessings.
Who's taking stuff? Imagine Spectre might be a bit too...
Spectre might take the blessing. I don't think she's built the Ags yet. So.
Well, she doesn't lack gold though, I guess.
Yeah.
You'd almost rather give it to someone who's not going to
she's taking it. She's definitely taking
taking
these carry players.
Aegis, right?
Yeah. She's taking both. In your dream, these carry players.
All right, wait for it.
Don't give Spectre Ags. That's a throw. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
They definitely
It's not a
did
throw,
it.
but it seems a bit... it seems unnecessary when she has so much gold.
Just gonna leave the cheese on the ground.
Cheese there. March still has the courier policing it. Meanwhile, Terrorblade has completed a rapier.
Yes. We are in late game Dota.
And only 4 more minutes until tier 5s, which is true late game Dota.
Pressure too, Spectre.
What
That's
are the bonkers
scary.
ones that you're looking for?
Ballista?
Ballista for TB, definitely high on the list.
Yeah.
Apex for your Underlord would be pretty hype. Even though I guess he doesn't really have anything useful to take advantage of being tanky.
Mirror Shield is pretty good.
Mirror Shield would be really good.
Yeah, for both teams.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Doom Fallen Sky would be hype.
Okay. Any, like, Book of the Dead, Searstone value?
I guess Searstone for Venge, I suppose, but
Yeah.
even then you may still want the telescope just for the attack range.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other one. I mean,
Oh, he's got the flicker now.
okay.
That's true. I think, yeah.
Yeah,
Flicker,
40 movement speed.
Yeah. It's that or Spider Legs. I think the Flicker with the Dispel and the mini, like, you know, kind of confusion that you get from disappearing is a very high value.
The other one is Pirate Hat. If any of these either of these teams have somebody that could use like another big item.
Yeah, Legion would take a Pirate Hat for sure. Just a better leveler.
Well, and like getting all of that gold that you get from bounty. It's like it's so much money.
That's so you can start seeing some of the supports getting some items that can maybe change the game.
Right.
An extra Lincolns or something.
Away. Time to get caught.
I'm surprised she even enchanted the Spectre. Let's take some confidence to be an enchantress and be like, hey, I'm here.
So this is like one of those moments that's really interesting in Dota to me, because it's like a battle of personal desire versus like desire to win the game, and it's like, oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Whoa, she melted.
Yeah, that's a
the
rapier.
Aegis, but that's the game plan. Fight under the observer ward.
Okay, Hex comes out, good play, jumps away.
The terror wave, the damage, the magical lamp.
Ghost Scepter, keeping March alive right there. On it, jumps in. They're gonna try and just get out of here as quickly as they can. Almost lost everybody.
In Your Dream almost died to the TP illusions too.
Yeah.
Jeez. Very dicey fight there.
What I was saying though is like the desire to like spread out and farm versus going all in to like save up and go wait for the 60-minute items. Like right now, Among Us, I would be kind of not anxious to like end it, but maybe you just hold on to the like outer grounds that way you can get the tier 4 or the tier 5 items before Dire do.
It was very clever, you know, TNC, they kind of read where Among Us were going to move, and they're like, okay, we're going to get a ward here and just camp it. And the damage output just destroyed the Spectre.
Very dangerous with.
Level 30 Spectre going to be coming into play soon too. Throwing some more, then you'll get your Haunt Illusion damage.
Let's go.
As well as some extra health and stats.
Desolate damage too.
Oh, she's got Shadow Step, so I would not be surprised if they take your idea, Lyrical, and just trap TNC inside their base, because it's only one more minute until tier 5s.
Right.
Then have the tier 5 items on your team while your opponents have none.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's when you bust out the shovel and hope for a kobold. The only situation that you hope for a kobold.
Yeah.
Well, also like stacking this next camp instead of killing it, but they already killed the one over here.
They're backing off.
A little scary, I guess. Metamorphosis coming back up, but I guess that's one thing you're wary of.
Big game Shadowblade, I like it. 6 minutes in, everyone's 6 slotted, none of the cores can ever really carry dust or gem. And if all you have to, supports die, you know, they're support, so all of a sudden the Shadowblade is invisibility means invincibility.
This is the point where it might be worth it for like TNC to send one hero out on the other side of the map to try and just farm some creep.
Yeah, like that top lane, like some hero just go farm that top jungle where nobody wants to go play right now. Just for some neutral items.
Did Spectre hit 30 off of that outpost? Oh, so close. Go away, Zephyr.
Book of the Dead for Void Spirit.
Apex.
Oh my goodness.
Apex Ballista is actually pretty garbage.
Wyvern?
She does not attack fast enough to make a Ballista useful.
Yeah, Wyvern's gone for the more spellcaster build.
Alright, they
got out themselves?
Force boots?
That's Radiant as well.
Yeah, that's actually not a great... They get Apex. Ooh, both teams get an Apex.
Yeah.
So I guess both the cores are going to take Apex, or he may give it to Underlord.
I think
Apex is... I mean, it's good, but I wouldn't say it's like ultra like broken or crazy.
Stygian Death.
That is, to me, that's better than Apex.
Yeah, for a TB with a rapier, for sure.
Yeah.
But he needs the flicker too for movement speed. That's the problem here.
Yeah. He's holding onto the flicker for now.
I think he can get rid of the SNY and put normal boots in. SNY is not giving him anything. If they got a Trident recipe, then maybe.
That's what they're hoping for.
I think that is what they're hoping for. He has 3 neutral items right now. The Stygian Deso in his backpack, the Prince's Knife in his backpack.
Surely he doesn't need that Prince's Knife.
Weird stuff. Smoke up right now from Radiant for a pick-off.
I think they still have one more item to get. And Dream takes the Force Boots.
Whoa. He's moving really fast.
I'm surprised he didn't Shadow Step for that. He haunts.
And there's the duel.
Well, it's just an Enchantress.
Wait, Tim's?
Yeah, it's just a Vengeful Spirit.
I mean, they're adding up quickly.
Listen to them. Do they take down Tim's as well?
Why is this Vengeful Spirit taking so long to kill? Wait, is he AFK?
No, he definitely wasn't.
I think he was hitting some creep and whatnot.
Then why is he paused?
I'm not sure. He was up here, I think, trying to farm the last neutral item. That was, I think, that's why I believe he was caught out here, because they had one left to find.
Mid lane?
DC?
Yeah. Is there something going on mid right now?
TBTC.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and that's a Midwinter's Curse.
Yeah.
Is Gabby about to walk into it?
I think he is in it.
Oh, dear.
Can we click on Underlord? Can we click on TB and see if he has a debuff on him? Okay, he's not in it.
No.
He needs to stop moving.
Hit that stop key.
Spam it.
Run away.
Or YOLO flicker.
Russian
Flickers in
roulette.
the
Roll those
melee
dice.
Yeah.
Rolling high, rolling low.
You feel lucky, punk.
Everybody is buyback.
Yeah.
Can we take a look at the neutrals again, just to make sure that everybody has theirs?
Crack open the old shop for me.
I think
Yeah.
Dire only got 3 out of 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you
This
click
is
on a
Radiant.
dire hero along the top,
Ballista.
they have
They got
2 more.
2.
Okay. What are they hoping for?
I think their Ballista is still their best shot.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Mirror Shield could also be really good.
What are like Venge or Ench want? Good support ones even at this point? Oh, yeah, Mirror Shield's probably like a Mirror Shield on your Doom or something.
Yeah, I think Seer Stone for Venge was really the only one. And then for Doom, I think Fallen Sky.
Anyone utilize Ex Machina? That's probably a D or an F tier item, to be honest. That's
situationally,
it's
like
so
sometimes
situational.
having 2 BKBs is sick AF in a 60-minute situation.
And I think like Void Spirit has like a bazillion active items.
For sure, yeah.
There are some heroes that can make a lot higher use of it. Yeah. There we
Yeah.
go. You wouldn't have minded probably.
The Fallen Sky could still be good.
Yep.
Pirate Hat. I think those are probably
yeah.
the 2 ones.
It's
that I
party
look
time,
for.
Lyrical.
Party time.
Go when ready.
DWR.
Do you want me to unpause?
I want you to unpause. Press F9, please.
There it is. Pressed it. Got it.
Okay, he moved back.
He's good. Oh, Spectre hits level 32.
Whoa, she haunted in.
Danger.
She has no mana.
Danger. Armel. Armel.
Oh, second curse.
Okay.
Oh, that's some Stygian Deso damage.
Yeah.
The Hex is out again.
He's buyback.
More staff back. No more Winter's Curse, but the stun.
Dissimulate stun.
My bad. Swapped back in. Look at the fear in the hit.
Whoa.
Oh my god, and the fear afterwards. Whoa. Oh, Tim's.
Well, Tibbs, what's that stun? That's a creep, bro.
Listen, it's a high pressure situation. You're just clicking buttons.
Wait, what was fearing them?
I think it was the
It's
Terror Wave
TP,
was
right?
a very long fear.
Yeah.
So she swapped in and he was still running back.
Jeez.
Because yeah, initially I was like, oh wow, does VS have Ags?
Right.
No,
Yeah.
it was just how long is the fear on Terror Wave?
It's like
It doesn't. Of course it doesn't tell you. Of course it doesn't tell you.
The most Dota 2 thing
it
ever.
costs 75 mana though.
Wait, 2 rapiers?
I was
though?
just no, it's a backup. I want to say
Oh,
backup
okay.
with that's to me the one thing that can maybe basically assure TNC like some kind of
Oh, Shadow
backup
Step.
plan is having this backup rapier.
Yeah, especially because they still have. Well, actually, TB does not have buyback.
Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn Spectre.
True. No, he's just okay. So he'll farm it, but
Oh, he'll just farm
Yo,
it.
this is
but
the
he
most
should probably
scary.
not have bought his rapier until he had buyback though.
Yeah.
This build by Spectre
Yeah,
is
I'm
so
a little
cool now. Because the thing that they've got is so much attack speed and then also the extra illusion damage. And so all those illusions are hitting like way harder. Supports are just gonna die every haunt, like randomly.
TV's playing so far back because of the buyback situation. I'm not sure quite calculated that.
He hasn't refreshed his Metamorphosis also.
Okay.
And the fear is 3.75 seconds. So actually not super long, but still, it's like, oh.
Good step back there from Gabby, not getting caught. Still stunned for a bit on Tim.
They know the Vengeance at buyback. That's why I was trying to snipe that pick off, but
Did. Function pushback.
doesn't want a fountain yet.
I'm super surprised that TB hasn't refreshed meta.
Oh, Grave just kills him.
Nice snipe, no buyback. That's 2 minutes. That's huge. This Venge is so important for the save.
Abyssal Blade, jump on, kills KP. Can they find any more? Hex now. Onto
TB
the
is
Terror
buyback.
Blade. Jump in. Meanwhile, looking for that Doom. Pump fakes it, decides to drop it. On to this Legion Commander, going to die.
That hurts.
No buyback, 2 minutes.
Reincarnation, I'm dying. When do you ever see this?
Go, March, go.
He might use it now if he's not careful.
They end up backing away again. Gotta go get those neutral items if you're TNC.
Hit a Malice Root.
Try the
it.
recipe. All right, TB. What's TB's 6 slots? What does he
I
got
think
right now?
Deso's better than Trident, right?
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
actually keeping the
He's
Flicker
queuing it
still.
up.
And you guys didn't believe me that Flicker was
He
S
bought the
tier.
Kaya.
He is using Flicker over Trident and Stygian
He may give
Deso.
someone else the Trident, actually.
Oh, he's going double rapier.
Oh.
He puts it in.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Can you try to
You
do
can
your
give it
team,
to someone
so
else.
you can
Yeah,
basically
you can buy it for someone effectively.
That raises trying to me a little bit higher.
For sure,
on
yeah.
the neutral item.
I think giving it to like Doom would be pretty good.
All right, Gabby's crazy though. And the turn to punch, tries to get a kill. Yule Scepter lift up. Needs to be very wary, but those right clicks coming through. Look at the crit, the hit. It is going to possibly die. One more punch.
They only have physical damage.
Oh god, they take him down. Okay.
Okay. They're doing this all without the Venge.
Also, Gabby is so slow. 233 movement speed when that dagger's on him. What?
Lol.
Wow.
Yeah, they're... I don't know if they're leaving their base anytime soon.
Not fast, that's for sure.
And Spectre has
Crawl their way out.
11,000 gold right now.
There's just nothing you can, like,
You
really
give
buy.
Legion a Moon Shard, I guess? Does Legion have a Moon Shard?
That's also where I don't think Spectre should have taken the Ags from
Yeah.
Roche, but
Yeah,
that's getting
totally-
that's getting really nitpicky.
But I agree. She has a bunch of gold that she has nothing to do with now.
Oh, Vengeance Aura Illusion cast spells. Vengeance 25.
Yeah, that was the old Ags.
Yep.
Okay. More value even when you die.
Yeah, this is the game 3 that I was hoping for. Let's go. This
Wyvern
is incredible.
Ballista becoming a right clicker now as well.
Just get the Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
All right.
To go.
Need that Hurricane Pike.
This is looking really hard for TNC. All these items that are coming out for Among Us, like a 41,000 gold lead right now.
But
I
does it feel
agree.
like it?
It's looking hard for them to win the game. Very hard. But it's also looking hard for them to lose the game. Like, they're going to sit on those tier 4 towers and throne. They can get Mega Creep. TB with Metamorph, double Rapier. Like, how do you push into this guy?
Who's getting the Ags?
Do they
Please
just
don't tell
leave
me.
the Aegis on the ground?
Don't tell me you give it to Legion.
Double refresher
Tim.
shards.
I think, yeah.
Isn't there a cooldown?
What is... This is the real Venge, right? What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he lost. He got lost. Lost on the map.
YOLO!
YOLO.
He's like, I'm getting something out of that Roche pit.
Okay,
Maybe
so
he was going for a swap steal or something, but that's...
who got blessed? Not the Undying. Void Spirit.
He had it already?
I think he bought his
Yeah, it's
already.
Legions.
Legion, okay.
Oh my god!
No! That's a game-losing Ags.
You think so?
Yes, I never like it because
Okay.
it is so difficult in a late game situation to be like, oh yeah, don't hit that person.
Well, and I think the bigger thing is that you might not end up getting the kill if, like, there's a Ghost Scepter
Yeah,
or like an E-Blade
exactly.
or something that comes out. It takes him out of the fight for a long time, though, is the upside of it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that Legion is on the cusp of having enough damage that it's okay.
Yeah, he can solo kill probably most of these heroes except like a...
But you could probably already do that though,
Yeah,
without the Ags.
I agree.
And now you basically can't duel TB.
Yeah.
Can he beat TB in a duel with Blade Mail?
With double Rapier?
Satanic's not par.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
He gets the lifesteal, like, isn't it amplified by Trident 2? Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Cuckoo's just hitting towers.
Yeah, they want megas.
No, he's hitting tier 4s.
Oh.
Cuckoo's going crazy. Well,
he doesn't even have the
Yeah,
leveler.
I think ultimately Among Us to me should win this game by just slowly sieging tier 4.
all right, duel forever.
Yeah.
We're having a battle, and it's going to be enough. They get the kill.
Okay.
Terra Wave, going to connect.
Oh, but Cold Embrace
damage.
came out first.
Really well played there.
big
Tries to
Ghost
control
Scepter.
Cuckoo. It's not going to happen. And the turnaround, trying to bring him down. Cuckoo's doing, taking a lot of damage. That's Aegis down.
It's okay. They're going to get the megas and keep chipping at these tier 4s.
March
No
Reincarnation.
Underlord. No Underlord.
Kill the Tombstone.
No
He
Enchantress.
hates the slow, those zombie slow.
Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Whoa.
Okay, Abed goes in. Another Terror Wave.
Which means he should have another meta. He has
Good
got another
BKB.
meta.
Good BKB. Abed able to live through it. Hexton's out.
Need some more control on this TNC side. It feels like, Gabby has all this damage, but the throne's not going down. They're just
Oh my god, they're going for the throne. Cuckoo's there.
Yeah, ignore the TP. You can't kill him. He kills you.
They're trying to turn this. They might have actually done it. Armel gets the mute now on
There's 3 dead.
He has another meta.
It's so hard. They need everything here from the Terrorblade. Literally
Yeah, his team's
1v5, but BKB out. It's not going to happen.
He's not even going to die. He's full health and you can't stop your throne dying.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
62,000 gold. Whew.
Crazy stuff.
Well, let's process that. Let's zone out for a little bit.